Hello, Clarice. Hello. How are you? Absolutely wild. You are a crazy individual, Garrett. Thanks for popping in, though. I appreciate it. I appreciate you, even if you drive me absolutely crazy. So yeah, today we are continuing with Warhammer 40k. Now I'm sideways? What do you mean? You don't just hang on the walls after you're done hanging out on the ceiling? Is there a problem with what you are seeing? What do you mean? I see nothing wrong with this. I see absolutely nothing wrong. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm just saying. Oh, you don't? Well, that sounds like a you problem. That sounds like a skill issue, sir. That's too funny. I have found that I make the best approaches when I am not, you know, right side up. So that's a thing. Happy Saturday. It is in the afternoon. Happy afternoon. Good afternoon. Happy afternoon. I mean, both are correct, technically. They would both be valid. To get everything started here for us to continue our journey through Warhammer. Which is gonna be a fun time, I think. Gonna be super fun. We have our main protagonist, or potentially protagonist, I guess? That's with a strong question mark because of the choices that we made earlier in the beginning of the game. When his name is Wikipedia. And we are on our ship called the Jerboa. And we are going to start this wild adventure. You say that. You say that. Yeah, this game is very fun. This game is kind of wild. What kind of name are those? The best kind. What do you mean? The best kind. The best kind of names. I don't know what you're referring to. I don't know what you mean. Whatever could you possibly mean? Oh, you would like Yumby. That's a reference. That's a reference right there. The capture card's taking its time to wake up. I apologize. But it is going to get up eventually. Pick this up. There we go. Makes me continue to, like, reset everything. Yes, I remember. I very much remember. The capture card states that it is functioning properly, but OBS disagrees. You should continue that. Yes, you absolutely should, because Nier is an incredible game. There we go. Crazy. It's weird how OBS really likes to, like, not cooperate with this capture card very often, and needs me to, like, reset everything. Oh, you know why? I'm on the wrong profile. Let me fix that. I'm on my husband's profile. That would be why I had to change all those settings, even though it was not necessary. Silly me. Also need to fix the sound again so that I can actually hear the game itself. Listen. Yup, that's the one. Let's do that and apply that, then do that, apply that, and look, we're back just like that. That's so perfect. Why did I switch to OBS from Streamlabs? Because when you are filming with a capture card, I learned something very important. And I learned that something that the PlayStation does a lot, if you play on the PlayStation, you'll notice that they try to hide certain scenes, including your main profile. Turning my own volume down. So that way it prevents any copyright issues. But the thing is there are no copyright issues. They just try to be overly particular about it because it's Sony. Hey, Assassin Sniper, how are you? Welcome, welcome. And so what ends up happening is your capture card follows those same policies, so you have to actually turn that off. It's called HDCP. And it's literally just copyright protection. So it's like just a copyright protection thing by default. Streamlabs, however, has that on by default and you cannot turn it off. OBS, however, you can bypass that. Something I was also going to do before we got started was fix up the sound a little bit. Something that I noticed was that the music can get kind of spicy. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's great music. However, it was a little low. So we're going to turn this down, but we're going to keep the voices up. Because, honestly, the voice acting in this game is so good, and I really want it to be heard. And I think that's super important. Also, I need to get back to my proper position. Allow me to adjust myself here. This is my home up here. Don't ask questions, it just is. But yeah, so that's why I had to switch back to OBS, which was nice that I was able to at least get my layout from Streamlabs into OBS, although it has caused a little bit of graphical glitches with the video formatting, but I have to directly import them. I can't take the files and then put them in manually myself. It has to be automatic from Streamlabs to OBS. They have a way to do it. They're like, oh, it's so nice, it's so convenient and easy. I'm like, yeah, until they break it. So, you know, the things that we do. So hopefully the sound is a little bit better. Hopefully it's a little bit louder. I noticed that it seemed a lot cleaner. Everything seemed really smooth and really nice, so. Today we are going to now talk to our companions as we did everything in the tutorial section. Let's see, let's talk to Sister Argenta, I think.
Rogue Trader.
You said he had a personal request from me last time? Yeah, no worries, man. Thanks you so much for stopping by, Garrett. I really appreciate it. I really do. Thank you so much for being here. Let me, like, fix this chat box real quick. Whoa. Yeah, I'll see you later, man. I'll see you later tonight for D&D. There we go. That's much better. Amazing. Fantastic. How's your favorite horror? Oh, you're so sweet. Your favorite horror is about to cry from your beautiful words. Oh, my jeebles. I am doing great today, actually. Thank you so much for asking.
The accursed
How are you doing?
Who assaulted this ship took the lives of your loyal crew members, and they orphaned many children, including the progeny of the brave officers who defended their posts until the bitter end. I don't know what customary practices there are for cases like this in Von Valancia's territory, but in the world I'm familiar with, the children of such brave souls could expect to receive some special consideration. Perhaps the Rogue Trader could meet with the orphans?
Meet up with some orphans? I mean, yeah, sure. I don't see how that could ever go wrong in any way, shape, or form. I'm actually doing really great. I have a drink, so I like to go to not sponsored Dutch Brothers every now and then, because growing up, I grew up in the state of Oregon, where in a tiny, tiny little town, and this tiny little town right down the road, also had Living life a day at a time. Any more than that seems too hopeful for me. I'm sorry to hear that, man. I'm sorry to hear that. I hope that it gets better. Keep your chin up. Drink some water. Take care of yourself. Eat some good food. Eat your favorite food today. Legit. Like, treat yourself to something nice today. Eat your favorite food. Drink some water. Take a deep breath. Take a nap if you need it. And everything will be okay. I promise. I do hope it gets better. The drink that I was referring to, though, they have this new thing that's like these weird little cereal drinks, apparently. They're supposed to be. I tried it because I thought it sounded funky. It sounded weird. And I'm all about trying new things now, which I never used to be. And back in the city that I grew up in, called St. Helens, in Oregon, that was where Dutch Brothers originated from. And now it has gone all the way to the south in Texas, which is crazy to me. It's wild. If I nap, I'll sleep until the next day. Bro, I feel that. I legit feel that. But that also means that your body needs it. So don't forget to take care of yourself. Make arrangements for immediate worthy. I will meet them. No formalities needed. They are children. We're properly provided for. But a personal meeting's too much. Yeah, I'll meet with them. No formalities needed. They're children. Yeah, they're just kids. Like, it's fine.
I will pass on your instructions. Thank you for taking my request to heart.
Yeah. Oh, we're just going straight there. Sounds great. Let's do that. Let's go talk to these orphans. I am here, your pirate server, Wikipedia. The motley group of adolescents do not take their eyes off you, gazing at you as if you were a creature straight from a fairy tale. Our indefatigable gobble sister has been keeping an eye on these pups. It is hardly the Scola Progenium in here, but we have provided the orphans on our ship with adequate care and instruction. Brave ones, the master of this ship has appeared before you, the one who guides it through the darkness of the universe by the Emperor's will. Greet your Lord Captain, the rogue trader of House von Valancius. You notice Infernus Master Heinrich Montege, standing a few paces away from the orphans. He watches you with approval and bows respectfully when you meet his gaze. That's nice. Pretty severe insomnia for about 8 years. Your body tries to catch up from his sleep. Oh, I feel that on a personal level. I get that. Parents gave their lives for a just cause and brought honor to the Von Valancius banner. I am proud of them and believe that you will become their worthy heirs. Greets you. Give them treats and escort them to their homes? What the fuck? That's messed up. Let's see. So, here's the deal. I'm feeling a little nicer today. I'm feeling a bit nicer. These are kids. I have a little soft spot for kids. Do you serve as a teacher in your spare time? Not at all, your lordship. I'm just looking out for them. It's the Infernus way to help folks in trouble. It's our job, after all. So we chip in rations here and there and make sure nobody gives them a hard time. We take the older ones into the clan's care if they want. Many in the guild are not our family by blood, but by circumstance. Yeah, then, I believe that you are worthy, and that you will become the greatest heirs of Wikipedia. The teenagers hang on your every word with bated breath. Only a few by the far end of the row seem sullen and not particularly impressed by your speech. I wouldn't expect anybody to, but my other options were kind of ass. So what? Why should we care? Our friends and parents died in their dozens for you, noble lot, and you just give us speeches. Argenta quickly turns to the boy. A flurry of emotions flashes in her dark eyes, like she wants both to calm him and scold him for his impudence. Let's see here. Their comportment leaves much to be desired. I hope that they will be molded into worthy servants. Punish this troublemaker. Since you're so creepy for they are henceforth your clan. Falls on you to teach the meaning of what their parents fought and died for. If you have things to say them without fear. I will listen. Yeah, let's address them. I think that's a great idea. Speak your mind. Doesn't matter what we say. It won't bring our parents back. And it won't change our fates either. We'll keep slaving away on this ship until we drop and die like our folks, or worse. I understand your grief and dismay. Your parents died. It's not an easy thing to go through, but they gave their lives for the truth, for the good of the whole ship, for the Imperium. Do not speak of them so poorly. When the heretics who killed your parents attacked the ship, I was there. I took command. I fought and I repelled the assault as quickly as I could, but no war can be won without losses. You can only strive to do what was within your power. Punish the troublemaker. This comportment leaves much to be desired. I hope that this will be molding you into a worthy... This audience is over. No. No. We're not going to do that. The strong have the power to decide the fate of others. The weak either obey or die. Jesus! No, I'm going to do this one. This first one. You heard the rogue trader. His words carry the wisdom of the Imperium. It's hard to say whether or not your words have left an impression on the boy, but he nods slowly. Then he catches himself and gives you an awkward bow. Abelard gives a sign, and servants immediately emerge carrying packaged treats with Von Valancius emblazoned on the wrappers. It appears that the Seneschal came prepared for any contingency. It's kind of like, I'm sorry, I don't really know what else I can do for you. Argenta rubs her temple pensively. She smiles and offers a few more words of encouragement, then leaves the way. Like, could you imagine being in that kind of a situation as the child? It just sounds so messed up, man. It's just crazy. Like, that would just be so awful. We are now back. Let's talk to Argenta again about that. Let's see what she thinks about our choices.
Greetings.
Wikipedia. Let's see. Tell me about the Adeptus,
Gladly. There are none more faithful to the God Emperor than my sisters. We fight against his enemies by the will of the Holy Ecclesiarchy. I beg your pardon, rogue trader. Here I am, talking about what every lesser noble in the Imperium knows. So what exactly are you interested in hearing about?
They say the Adeptus are the fiercest of in their faith among the warriors of the Imperium. Is it true?
It is. The Sisters of Battle are a fire lit by the God Emperor. They are the echo of his voice that travels through the dark expanses of the universe. We bring his wrath to heretics, mutants, and other enemies of humanity. We protect the faithful from the unholy and unhallowed. Sometimes with words. More often than not with a bolter.
I mean, yeah, nothing speaks better about religion than, pointing a gun at him. Assassin, let's go! Thank you so much for the follow on Twitch. I know that you just came from YouTube because you were chatting through YouTube, but hey, man, I really genuinely appreciate that follow. Thank you so much for being here, man. I understand you're not having that great of a day, but genuinely, from the bottom and top of my heart, all around, every nook and cranny, thank you so much for being here and for showing your support today. It's very, very kind of you. I hope you choose to stick around. And continue to chat. Thank you for chatting, by the way. Like, I understand being vulnerable is not easy, and I do hope that I genuinely do hope that you feel better sooner rather than later. Are all the sisters as honest about their jobs as you say they are?
Even the novices of the Adeptus Sororitas are drawn from among the most worthy. Those who have taken the vows and become a full-fledged sister are the best of the best, tested by trials of body and spirit. Yes, there have been cases when a sister stumbled or showed weakness. but do not expect to hear a story of depravity or downfall from me.
Okay. That's quite the amount of loyalty you've got going on there.
Each such occurrence is a great tragedy for us all. Light cannot bear the smallest speck of darkness within. And thus those who have trespassed or shown weakness of spirit are given a chance at redemption. They are called Sisters Repentia, and may the enemy tremble before her, for nothing can stop a sister of battle who yearns to be cleansed of faults and weakness.
I still appreciate the follow regardless, assassin. I genuinely do.
Wearing nothing but robes,
Regardless if you watch on
no
YouTube or on
armor,
Twitch, I still appreciate it.
eviscerator in hand, those sisters who have once faltered find repentance on the battlefield. Their lives are seldom long, but a death in the name of purgation is a better fate than to live with a shadow in one's soul.
So what order are you from exactly?
Once I had completed my novitiate, I was sent to the Calixian branch of the Order of Our Martyred Lady, assigned to the Order's Pronatus. The Order's mission is vital and noble. The Sisters Pronatus protect great relics of the Imperium. We guard them, preserve them, escort them when they are brought onto the battlefield or presented for pilgrims to venerate. And we seek out the relics that have been lost. Neither a coven of heretics, nor the most wicked death world can deter Sisters Pronatus when their goal is to return a piece of the great legacy of the Imperium into the hands of the faithful.
Definitely not Order 66, of course not. What do you mean? What do you mean? Okay, so apparently I already know this, but apparently the Order Pronatus is not one of the Order's militant, but yet you know how to hold a weapon.
Don't let the name deceive you. The Order's militant trains sisters to march onto the battlefield as an army.
I'm so sorry about that. I just dropped something. I'm fine.
Non-militant orders timid and helpless. Both the solace-bringing Sisters Hospitaller and the enlightened Sisters Dialogus know how to greet enemies of humanity. Their dialogue with heretics is usually quite short, with the last word being a bolter discharge.
Y'all are pretty brutal for being somebody of a religious sort.
And my order has all the more reason to be known for the martial prowess of its sisters. We are the keepers of the Imperium's relics. What would become of our blessed hero's legacy if the Sisters Pronatus could not protect it? The Order sent me to Footfall. My undertaking was to assist the local priesthood of Drusians in caring for a sacred reliquary that had been there since the time of Pastor Mr. Wayne, the station's founder.
Are there any other members?
None that I'm aware of, but the Sisterhood's orders are many, and can operate independently of one another, sending their sisters wherever their presence is needed as deemed by the Ecclesiarchy. Perhaps somewhere in the Lord Inquisitor's retinue, may his path be blessed, my sisters perform their duty as we speak. I wish it were so. Even a single evening spent in joint prayer and training would bring me joy.
That's crazy. I have no more questions about your sisterhood.
Should any more arise, keeping them to yourself would be imprudent. It is a virtue to take an interest in holiness.
Uh-huh. Yep, I'm sure it is. Tell me about, you, by the way. Forget about the holiness. Did you...
About me? I am the Emperor's daughter and his servant. What else is there to tell about me?
I mean, what's your favorite food? What's your favorite color? Do you have a favorite gun? Do you like, long walks on the beach? I mean, how'd you end up on the ship?
I first came here when I found myself in need of passage from Footfall to a remote planet. But I imagine what interests you is not that first journey, but rather what brought me aboard prior to the cultist attack. That story is complicated. It just so happened that
Huh?
I
Hey, Tosha! Welcome back, my friend! I'm doing great. How are you today?
Cursed followers of the archenemy.
Good to see you, man.
Wounded. Lady Theodora came to my aid and brought me aboard her ship, where crew attended to me in my weakened state. It all happened not too long ago. I had barely recovered from my wounds when the cultists struck. Truly, the servants of evil know no rest. There is no place where we can be safe from their machinations.
I mean, yeah, people are gonna try to hurt us, and then we're gonna try to not get hurt. I mean, it's called, well, I mean, you know, I understand, but like moments of weakness is still okay. It means you're human, right? So what happened to the people who hurt you? Did Theodora's men, you know, them?
Sadly, they did not. Lady Theodora was in a hurry and chose not to stay on the planet. Her people took me to a ship while I was unconscious, and when I came to my senses, we were already flying away. How I pray to come face to face
Glad
with
you're
those
doing well,
heretics
Tosha.
once more.
Glad to hear it.
And it's bound
Glad to see you on
happen
this
someday.
wonderful Saturday afternoon. Is it difficult for you to accept that you made a mistake? Because you're really taking this personally.
It happens even to the best of us. My mistakes are my burden to bear. I'll find a way to atone for them.
You don't have to atone for every single mistake. It's called you're human. Okay, forget about that. Where did this happen?
On one of the recently discovered planets in the Expanse. No one suspected that it had already been tainted by the filth of heresy. Had I known it beforehand, of course I would have been on my guard.
It's 9:26 for you. Well, I mean, good evening. Good evening for you. I mean, we could go to it and deal with the chaos worship. We could go and we could go.
The path to that planet was lost. All the knowledge is gone, along with the previous navigator. It would take immense effort and resources to rediscover the route. The heir to the von Valanci's protectorate must have plenty of other issues to deal with right now. Perhaps later, when the skies above our heads have cleared.
Okay, as long as we get to help you, you know, I want you to feel like you're a part of this team. What was it like traveling with Theodora?
I hadn't been here that long. Just one journey from Footfall, and the other journey, the majority of which I spent in the confines of the medbay. I can't tell you much about the first voyage. I was more focused on prayers and ruminations than on the people around me, or the journey itself.
Wow, I was still streaming when you woke up? That's crazy to think about. That's wild to think about, honestly. That's crazy.
During the last journey, Seneschal Viserion...
But don't stress about it. You don't have to make every single one of them, but I appreciate the fact that you were thinking about me and that you noticed it. That means a lot to me. So thank you. That's genuinely really sweet.
I think he is as meticulous in his inspections of the logistic systems as he is in his inquiries about the health of the occasional sister of battle aboard the ship.
I mean, yeah.
But not all of Theodora's people have earned my trust. You know who I'm talking about. There is no place for Adira Tlas among the God Emperor's faithful.
Huh?
I'm surprised she wasn't in league with the cultists.
I mean, she's crazy. She's not evil.
I'm surprised by how deep heresy and treason run in this place. I'm glad we all made it through that dark hour.
Wait, is having a psychic powers considered heresy? I'm genuinely asking. I don't have any more questions, I guess. So what's keeping you here?
The ship was targeted by heretics, which means that my presence here and the assistance I provide to you are my sacred duty. Sooner or later, I will likely have to return to Footfall to protect its reliquary. But for now, I wish to remain a part of the Rogue Trader's crew.
Yeah, well, I mean, I enjoy your company, Argenta. I hope that you remain in my crew and that this becomes, you know, your home.
Those are very courteous words, Rogue Trader. Thank you, both for your words and your hospitality.
What, is that not a normal thing to say? Am I supposed to be like, I demand that you stay here? I'm so glad to have your whole sister holiness and your religious loyalty that is clearly not blasphemy in and of itself and hypocritical in its own way, but we don't talk about that, in its own way, and leave you here, and I demand it be so. Thank you for this conversation. Alright, so we talked to Argenta. We have Abelard and Idira to talk to. We can also talk to the other individuals. But we don't need to right at this very moment. Abelard, you are the next one that I have run into, so hey, let's chat. Let's learn about you, buddy. Let's talk about things that may be useful to me as a rogue trader. I'd like to know more about you.
As you wish, Lord Captain. What would you like to know?
Tell me about you. What did you do before this?
I used to be an officer in the Navis Imperialis. No, used to be is not quite right. It was not simply a job. It was my calling, the essence of my life. I was proud to serve Lord Captain Theodora, but in my heart and mind, I'm still an officer of the Imperium.
Okay.
I met Lord Captain Theodora on a mission where the Imperial Navy was providing reinforcements to the rogue traders' army on one of the frontier worlds. Our acquaintance was not easy. Working with people outside the Navy hierarchy has never been my strong suit. It was to my great surprise then, that after the mission's completion, I received a referral to leave my service in the Navy and join the rogue traders' personal council. It was a difficult choice for me, but I saw in the offer a chance to serve the interests of humanity even more effectively than in the Navis Imperialis. You do not need me to tell you just how remarkable a person Lord Captain Theodora was. I recognized her at once as a true leader and formidable creative force. One who had built a protectorate amidst the dangers and wildness of the expanse.
So you really, really enjoyed being a Navy officer. That was like your passion. That was your whole drive, like your core being. It was almost like your personality. But then you got an offer of something even greater, which was to be the seneschal to the Lady Theodora, and you took it, even though it meant leaving your passion behind. So I mean, that must not have been an easier. That must not have been an easy choice for you to make. Why were you permitted to quit your post?
You could say there was no one among the naval command who was willing to impede the wishes of the rogue trader. To do so would be to risk their own position and their relationship with Theodora. The Lord Captain possessed certain contacts in the Imperial Navy. Contacts which she used to request help during the conflict on the border world. And which enabled her to make me an offer that resulted in my joining her retinue.
I see, so she pulled some strings.
The Navis Imperialis is an ancient institution with its own mandates and muster lists. On occasion, in the heat of an official briefing, or an informal discussion, I violated those rules, determined to press my point. It is challenging to choose the words to accurately express my opinion on a situation or the actions of others that do not sound overly scathing or confrontational. Many in command were inclined to view my manner of speaking as unbefitting a person of my rank.
I mean, yeah, that would make sense. That's kind of crazy. But the way that you talk about her, you seem a little obsessed, hun.
What? Lord Captain, any allegations of improper feelings or unsanctioned relations are utterly baseless and bordering on the insulting. Utterly baseless.
I mean, you seem very upset by that statement, and you could have been very, very calm about that, rather than instead of being very passionate about. Do you have family?
I am a widower.
Oh.
I am a father of 4.
Oh my.
And if my information is not outdated, a grandfather of 11.
Holy shit.
My family lives on Dargonus. None of my children express any eagerness or aptitude for serving aboard ship. And I would hardly have insisted that they follow in my footsteps.
Well, I have no more questions. Thank you for letting me ask you some extremely personal questions that I definitely did not ask Argenta in any way.
Of course.
You don't have to call me Lord Captain. Like, I didn't want this job in the first place. I even beat the game early because I literally refused. So just call me by my first name, please.
I thank you for the honor, but I must decline.
Oh,
As a former military officer, I believe in the importance of order in all things, including the chain of command. You are the Lord Captain, my direct superior. I am not prepared to address you in any way other than as regulation dictates.
Well, that sucks. Okay, well, let's just talk about politics?
A noble aspiration, Lord Captain. I am ready to acquaint you with all the particulars that interest you.
So what do I need to know and keep in mind?
This is a topic for an official briefing, not a casual conversation. But I will try to answer succinctly. And if you permit, in my own words, the Coronis Expanse is considerably removed from the heart of the Imperium. This means that local warp routes become useless within months. Established pathways are regularly subject to attacks from all kinds of rabble. And in the only major port, the Imperium's frigates find themselves moored alongside pirate vessels.
Okay.
Until recently, the Coronis Expanse could hardly have been called a region of the Imperium. The situation has changed with the arrival of the Lord Inquisitor, but not by much. This place operates under its own rules, you see. More radical, so to speak. But ones that allow for a non-standard approach where there is a promise of victory. The Coronis Expanse is considered rogue trader territory for a reason. Only rogue traders have sufficient military might, audacity, and the rights granted them by the warrant to survive the leap into the unexplored part of the Expanse, and in the event of a successful outcome, to hold on to whatever they manage to capture on the frontier.
So who are the people I need to be aware of so that I don't fuck things up even more than I already have?
In the first instance, you should treat official representatives of the Imperium with respect.
Do I have to?
The Expanse may be on the fringes, but it still numbers among the territories of the Golden Throne. The arrival of the Lord Inquisitor has turned the Coronis Expanse into a less wild and uncontrolled region, to the regret of some individuals who had grown inured to the local lawlessness. Rogue traders such as yourself are also servants of the Imperium. They have been accorded special rights and powers. They wield immense authority within their territory, and they enjoy absolute respect in other parts of the Expanse. The most powerful of them are Kalagos Winterscale and Incendia Bastal Chorda. Tread carefully when dealing with either of them.
So make sure I disrespect them as much as humanly possible. Got it.
If we are to speak of unclaimed territory, which is what Footfall is, among the scum that dwells on that handful of asteroids, there are 3 factions that wield considerable influence in the sector. The first is the Kazbala Commission, organized crime in its most primitive form. It holds sway over the Liege of Footfall and has links to rogue trader Winterscale. The second faction is an offshoot of our shining ecclesiarchy, followers of St. Drusus. They are actively building their forces and hold influence over rogue trader Chorda.
Oh, there's another
finally,
rogue trader, okay.
The third faction, the Explorators, a wing of the Adeptus Mechanicus. They are willing to die and kill for the secrets of the ancient technological heresies that are hidden among the stars of the Coronis Expanse.
Cool. So, about Coonrad, what can you tell me about him and what do you think he will do before I end up stabbing his butthole?
You know, Lord Captain, I am no admirer of fine art. But when we next find ourselves in a civilized port, with time to spare, I will promptly find an artist and commission a portrait of the individual to whom you refer, with a hole between the eyes. Conrad Voigtveer. That he committed his treachery and escaped with his life was an unforgivable oversight.
You seem really upset about that.
We both served Lord Captain Theodora for many years, and we never saw eye to eye. He was brash. He was never afraid of assuming responsibility, and he willingly took on difficult tasks. I am loath to admit it, but the Von Velatius Protectorate continues to reap the fruits of his labors to this day. His service always garnered my respect. But everything else about him made me want to wring the neck of that two-faced snake.
I mean, that's understandable.
If you are taking comfort in the thought that we will hear no more of Conrad, prepare to be disappointed. You thwarted his plans, his meticulously plotted and nurtured treachery. He is sure to attempt to strike at you, and he will use his contacts and knowledge of the Protectorate to do so. The only question, Lord Captain, is whether you will be able to anticipate his next steps.
Absolutely not. I'm very bad at predicting things into the future. That's all in that regard for now.
As you wish, Lord Captain.
And I will, see you later, bud.
Lord Captain.
So, that was Abelard. good chat. We now need to find Idira. Where are you, Idira? I always can never find you. I think you're over here, my dear. Yeah, there you are. Hello, my lady. The tall, middle-aged woman stares straight ahead, her eyes vacant, as she rubs the implant at her temple. Her collar is undone, and one of the clasps on the verge of falling off. Sensing your presence, Idira turns her head toward you and offers you a crooked smile, even as her eyes look right through you. So, about the crazy people abilities.
What are you talking about, Lord Captain?
Control, I'm worried for the crew. You are a psyker. Psykers are only granted the right to live with the Emperor's blessing. Have you ever been to Terra?
Look, Lady Theodora couldn't care less if some eggheads measured my brains or not. It's not about the seal on your forehead, get it? It's about what's in your gut, if it's rotten or not. My gut's stronger than the adamantine on this here ship, and my implants are better than the ones they put in you on your Terra. If they weren't, I wouldn't have lived as long as I have.
So, if you're not from Terra, where'd you come from?
Lyra, an outlying world in the Heathen Stars region. In the Coronis Expanse, the deeper you go, the less visible the Astronomicon gets, and the less people know about the Imperium. The arrival of a rogue trader is the best thing that can happen to a world like that. The very best.
So tell me about this planet.
It's an out-of-the-way planetoid between two faint stars. On Lyra, a dozen local tyrants fight over 5 measly continents. But they use everything they can to win, from poison to psychers. I haven't been there in many years, but there's nothing for me to miss. Trust me.
Okay.
But here on the ship is a different story altogether. I saw more wonders in my first year serving Lady von Valancius than I'd seen in my whole life on Lyra. Like my first journey through the warp, I was in bed for 3 days. I felt like supernovas were exploding in my head. I only found out later that I'd gotten off easy. Just through the bulkhead in the bay next to mine, a whole team turned into... Look at me rambling on, Lord Captain. Pay no attention.
No. I want to hear the rest of this.
It wasn't like it was a very fun trip, Lord Captain. But look, if you want to be entertained, I'm the woman for the job. I'll entertain you with one of the stories from my collection, no problem. But if you want to hear about the time I melted everyone in the bay next door...
Oh.
Well, I just don't really want to go into the details on that one, all right?
Understandable. So what'd you do before you came here?
Oh, I embroidered wall hangings in honor of our national heroes. I did the same thing I do here, Lord Captain. Divining. Our rulers prized the ability to see into the future. Every psyker that could be found was worth a small fortune on Lyra. There's no such thing as a peaceful life on Lyra. People like me were especially sought after. They'd pick psychers up wherever they found them, buy kids off their parents, even just abduct them. Take me, for instance. I got taken from my street gang. The older kids sold me when they noticed there was something off about me. The ruling dynasties had schools where they trained us and beat us black and blue. And then they packed us off to serve. Some of us held on for a long time, but others didn't last. Not everyone's as smart and talented as me, you know. Some people crossed the line and were out of commission before their time.
I mean, you get treated like that in the beginning of your life. Yeah, I turned into a crazy person too. How'd you end up here?
Theodora von Valancius paid a visit to the ruler I was serving at the time. I don't know what the visit was for, and it's no business of mine anyway. I can still remember the way the voices in my head changed when I looked at her. They were practically screaming. She had so much behind her, and plenty ahead of her too.
Okay.
As I gawped at her, all of a sudden I heard a whisper. A hint, a suggestion, nothing more. But I know the difference between idle chatter and a real threat. I seized my chance and approached Theodora. I managed to whisper a couple of words in her ear before the wardens dragged me away. They beat me and locked me up. No wonder. It wasn't my place to converse with outsiders. And then Theodora's people came for me. They broke down the wall, butchered the guards. Also, I could tell them my warning in full. So I said the rest, but I didn't want to go back to my old life. And so I entered the service of the Fan Valancius dynasty.
So you look up to her because she essentially saved you as a child, as when you were a kid, serving a lord who treated you like absolute garbage and respects you for your power rather than the others who feared you.
A few times. Not many. And if I think about it, why would I want to? I've got everything I need here.
My
All
cat's
the
in the background if you hear her meowing.
familiar ones, they almost feel like family. And if I want to hear about the nightmares off the ship, I can, after some Amasek.
Amasex alcohol.
But don't go getting the wrong idea. If I have to, I'll follow you to the edge of the galaxy.
Alright. I'm glad to have you on my
Of course,
team.
Lord Captain.
What's it like being a psyker?
Lord Captain, forgive me, but it would be like talking to a person born blind about colors. I could spend hours explaining, but it wouldn't make any sense to you.
Try me.
Every psyker feels their connection with the warp in their own way. One person might see spots and shadows out of the corner of their eye. Another feels fingers running down their spine. As for me, I've got a door in my head. One that's open just a crack. There's no way to close it, no matter how hard I try. I've just had to get used to the whispers from the other side. When I need to use it for work, I listen in more closely. But I usually just try not to notice it.
How do you live with constant whisperings in your head? Could be me. I mean, it's not like I have ADHD or anything, so I mean, I would not know what that's like, but you know, what's it like?
Training, habit, and a little Amasek and a couple other things you can get on the lower decks.
Just so you know.
If you
what that
put all
is.
those together, it makes things bearable. Sometimes I even wonder if I'm imagining half the voices I hear. You know, when life on board gets a little boring. Better than listening to the living, anyhow.
So what happens if that door with that crack in it just goes kaput?
Well, if the door opens, that means somebody's planning to come in, right? But screw them. They're not coming through. Trust me. I know how to keep my valuable head locked up tight.
That means that she loses control. Are you ever afraid of doing that?
Only losers who are afraid of their own gift lose control. Or idiots who never figure out what they are before it's too late. Or little kids who want to play around with their shiny new toy. If you don't know the limits of your abilities, or you're always bouncing around in your own head, that's a recipe for disaster.
True. Can you see my future?
All right. That's what I'm here for, after all. So, I'm just going to lean on that door in my head a little more, prick up my ears, and listen to what the warp's got to say about you. If you'll allow it, I can listen right now.
Sure.
All right, let's hear what they're whispering about you.
That's a lot of creepy noises.
Seek not on firm ground, but in a golden hall suspended in the void. There waits a child without kin, but with a name blind to truth. She draws the brush across the canvas and does not notice that her palette is full not of paint, but of blood. And with each smear, this well does not deplete, but fills and fills up to the brim. One thing is clear. When this vessel overflows, none will remain unstained.
It's fascinating because I know exactly who this is about, and I didn't know it at the time, but replaying this, because I only played about the first 30 hours of the game, I never beat this game. only got to a certain point and then I stopped for like 6 months, and now I'm back into it. And re-listening to this, I know exactly who this is talking about, and that's kind of wild to me. And scary.
Among the blind men and false prophets, a red-robed sage seeks the answer to a question. He does not know that it is not the answer he must seek, but the question that will draw everything into focus. Will you help him, rogue trader? But mark that sometimes ignorance is sweeter than oblivion.
And I know who that's talking about too. That's so cool.
A chained hound chases after glimmers of the aurora, but sparks in the scent of oil confound his nose. A chain trails after him. What will happen if you pick it up? Will you become his master? Or merely another beast in the pack of his true lord?
I'd like to think that these are talking about each of your upcoming companions. I don't know who this is about.
The glow of dawn bursts forth from its prison. Dungeon walls cannot contain the dark essence wallowing in the dust. A naive cub pushes his nose into a familiar hand, one that holds death in twisted glass. Cherish it or cast it off as a burden. The sword of change has already been raised. What is one more life to it?
Oh, I don't know who this is about either.
I'm sorry, Lord Captain. The voices are going wild. I can't make out a thing. I'll try to rein them in, somehow. But for now...
I'd like to hear your augury. That's what awaits me in the future. No, we already did that. Did you know Theodora well?
None of the officers knew the Lord Captain well. Not even Abelard, and she was always closer to him than anyone else. She told me from the off if I ever listened to anything in the warp about her without her permission, I'd be going out through the airlock. I'm not an idiot, so I never stuck my nose where it didn't belong. Only when I was asked. It's hard to wrap my head around the fact
Which
that
means she had things to hide.
Lady von Valancius gave me everything I have. She opened the stars to me and the paths between them. I still think I can hear her voice.
I'm so sorry, my dear. I know you really cared about her. So, you and Argenta, you two don't get along. Can we talk about that?
The little sister is afflicted with her own set of voices.
Little sister.
Ones that whisper to her about corruption and heresy. The silly girl doesn't realize that if she wants to find the source, she needs to start by looking in her own head.
Damn! See, the funny thing is, like, Argenta just clearly just says it straight to the point. Like, I don't like you. You as a person are wrong. Your existence is wrong. And I hate you. And Adira is like, yeah, I get your opinion there, but I'm gonna make fun of you in the most banger way possible. You have a new story for me, Adira?
You bet I do, Lord Captain.
Let's hear it, Adira. Let's go.
Okay, so we went to Footfall once. Well, I mean, Lord Captain Theodora went to Footfall a lot. But on that occasion, she took me with her for some reason. My day had gotten off to a bad start. My head had been yammering since I woke up, but there was nothing else for it. I had to go. We arrived at the place, and what a place! All the gentlemen and ladies dressed to kill, showing off their encrusted implants, all clustered around little tables. Well, turned out it was a gaming den. And not just any gaming den, but one run by somebody with deep pockets for people with just as much cash to splash. You should have seen it. People gambling away planets in a game of regicide. Anyway, so the Lord Captain wanted me to help her beat some guy. So I tell her, the chips won't land in your favor. You'll get a bad hand. Don't sit down at that table, your ladyship. But did she listen? Of course she didn't. If there's one thing she never lacked, it's stubbornness.
Amazing. That's exactly what I would do if I had somebody who could predict the future for me and she was a crazy lady like this. I absolutely would do the same thing.
So they sat down and the cards were dealt. I'm hovering around like I'm not involved, but I'm keeping my eye on things. And everything in my head keeps getting louder and louder. Anyway, it's a good thing I realized in time that my mind wasn't going haywire over a losing hand, but something else. I made some excuse to drag the Lord Captain up from the table and took her away from that place. And a few minutes later, the room where we'd been... It turned out some wise guy had the same bright idea to bring a pet psyker along with him. One of those ones who just scuttle around in Footfall's underbelly. And the psyker just freaked out, I guess. After all the commotion, people went to see what happened in the room. And they'd all gone for each other's throats. Literally. With teeth. And I think they completely detached that asteroid from Footfall and pushed it off into open space so it would head off toward the local star.
That's crazy. What a story, Adira. Man, you're the best. I love Adira. I really do. She's probably one of my favorite characters next to another companion that we're going to get later on because I have a soft spot for a specific race that I've mentioned yesterday. And I can't wait to have both of them. But
of course.
We must move on.
Always at your service, whenever you need me.
I understand that this is a lot of dialogue, but this is Rogue Trader. Rogue Trader is a very dialogue, narrative-driven story. It is all about bonding with characters and getting to know them, and a lot of the dialogue in the beginning is just the opening of getting to know them. It's like the most amount of dialogue we're gonna get when you first get your companions. This is normal in an Owlcat game. Which race? You missed it? Tech Priests. I love Tech Priests. I'm not huge on 40k lore. What the 30 hours that I played in this game in particular is as much 40k lore as I have learned. And that's pretty much it, other than me talking to a really, really close friend of mine. And he also talked to me a lot about 40k lore because he's not like as in-depth into it as some really passionate people are, but he knows a lot more than I do, and so I will go back and forth with him about this kind of stuff to help understand it better because I want to, but it's a very overwhelming world. This is probably the biggest nerd world that is so in-depth and so well curated. It's insane. Like, getting into it as somebody who's brand new is just freaking wild. So, we are now in space. We are now no longer just stuck on the ship talking to our folks. We now are on our ship. This is the Jerboa. Welcome, everybody. So, we have parts of our ship that we can upgrade as time goes on. We won't be doing so right now. It looks like we can level up, though, our hull or our RAM, which our hull I believe is our, yeah, because we have 50 scrap right now. So the hull is, let's see here, increases hull integrity. Okay, I can't actually see exactly what it is. Increase ram damage and reduces damage suffered when ramming another void ship. So anytime we get run into, then that will come in handy. We are just going to do the hull at the moment. We're going to upgrade that, and we can upgrade that. Done. And if we wanted to switch around the HP of all of the edges, this is all going to be so important because there is space battles. Space battles in this game are really, really fun. Played Space Marine 1 and Chaos Gate, Demon Hunters, and still don't understand much of the lore. That's understandable, man, because that's only one small piece of the bigger picture. I would think that I like that Rogue Trader is the same way, but Rogue Trader does an incredible job for people. This is what Owlcat I love about Owlcat, is that they are very good at teaching you about the lore of a world that you may or may not know or understand. They did this a lot in Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous, because Pathfinder also is its own world. It is an extension of Dungeons and Dragons, and so they do an incredibly great job of doing this thing where they kind of like tutorial you on the lore of that world in Pathfinder, and they do it again in 40k. So if you're somebody who has no knowledge of 40k, I think Rogue Trader does a great job getting you into it. I don't think that they're gonna teach you everything, because there's so much of it, but they do a great job with it. So when I first did my playthrough, we are on this left part in between these two planets, this little green ship icon. I can't put my icon over it, but that's where we are. Rykad Minoris is what they were talking about. The first time I played this, I went to Yurk 5. That's where I got my first companion. This time, I think we're gonna start at Rykad Minoris. And now we're just gonna go through there. We're just gonna meander our way. Pathfinder is on my pile of shame, honestly. Should really play it when I get some time and energy. I totally get it. It is, I would say, Pathfinder is very overwhelming. Wrath of the Righteous is. If you do not know anything about first edition Pathfinder, it's going to overwhelm you, and it's not going to tutorial you on the game mechanics. So be wary of that. I recommend doing a lot of research. I actually had to have my husband teach it to me because he taught it to himself in order to play Wrath of the Righteous before I ever got into it. But once I did, I've now got almost 200 hours into that game because the story is very long, just like Rogue Trader is, and it's very in-depth. It's so well written, heavily narrative driven. Your choices, every single individual choice heavily matters in the story. So if you want one of these where your choice games where it's like, oh, your choices, like artificial choices, you know, where it's like, oh, your choice doesn't really matter. That's not the case in Wrath of the Righteous. It's also not the case in 40K. As the ship makes its way through the star system, a strange fatigue falls over you. Your eyelids grow heavy, and the quill you have been using to draw up yet another order falls from your hand. This is why it also plays like a D&D, where it's narrating and it's telling you a story. It expresses what the character is doing physically in front of you without animating it too much. And there's not a lot of cutscenes. It's because of the fact that it wants you to feel like you are playing a video game that feels like a campaign, like a tabletop RPG campaign. And Owlcat does insane on this, and they're very passionate about their work, and it shows in their games. You raise your head with a start. Someone else is here, in your study. You stand up, stare at the dozens upon dozens of corpses surrounding you. Among their number, you recognize the disfigured and bloodied faces of those who died on the ship's bridge and those you met in your previous life. How is this possible? Where are the enforcers posted to stand guard? It matters not. You are alone, against a horde of heretics risen from the darkness to take your life. As if of its own accord, the shard lying on the edge of the desk, the sole remnant of Kun Radvoikvir's weapon, slips into your hand. The metal is searing cold. The dead sway from side to side, closing in around you in a nightmarish slow advance. Stop! I don't wish for any of you to die, please! The dead remain deaf to your words, creeping ever closer with the inevitability of death itself. You belatedly realize that your trembling hand has found the shard when its razor-sharp edge cuts into your palm. Cheatham! Thank you so much for subscribing on YouTube. I really appreciate you doing so. Thank you for being here. In this extremely intense moment. What a crazy time. An unbearably bright light floods everything around, and you find yourself surrounded by groveling minions, their bodies shivering in your mere presence. Your hands no longer hold a pitiful shard, but a majestic and intricate weapon. A skillfully crafted sword with strange, unnerving proportions, a curved design, and an unusual hilt adorned with the image of a closed eye. The eye opens wide, revealing a gaze so ancient and dark that it steals your breath away. You have felt this gaze before. There, on the bridge. And the voice that appears in your mind only confirms your guess. The tapestry is woven. The path is chosen. Accept your fate, champion. So when we were on the bridge in the last playthrough, it was the first time you could choose to be dogmatic, iconoclast, or heretical. I chose heretical. The thing is I love complicating things. Yes, master. One look at the weapon in your hands make your very soul tremble. It is a weapon fit for the greatest chosen of the gods, the judge of fates, the tyrant of millions. In the whispers flooding your ears, you hear promises of strength, power, and triumph. Bog, the first dawn, is hereby woven into the tapestry of your fate. Seek the second dawn in the hands of she who rises above its future dominion. The former aspirant fell, and thus the new one will become the chosen of the Weaver of Destinies. Make mortals serve you as their god, and become the vessel of the Edge. You awaken from the vision, kneeling next to your desk, clothes drenched in sweat, and with a sour taste in your tongue. Your head is ringing. You struggle to recall those faces and the image of the sword in your hands. Only the deep cut in your palm and the bloodied shard lying on the floor remind you of what just transpired. Go to pick it up. You reach your shaking hand out to the shard, now slippery with your blood. You wipe its metallic surface and stash your treasure under your clothes, next to your heart and soul forever seared by the great power of the warp. In my first playthrough, when I did Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous, I chose I think it was Chaotic Evil route, was my first route, and then I ended up doing, I'm sorry, it was Lawful Evil. I did a Lawful Evil route, and then I started, because I did Path of the Demon, and then in my second playthrough, I did Path of the Aeon, which is Lawful Neutral, I believe. Or lawful good. I can't remember. It's one of the two. I think it's lawful neutral. So, we'll see where this takes me. Whether it's going to make me do... where I'm going to feel the urge to do a pure heretical route. Or, like, heretical iconoclast. Because this game is not the same when it comes to your personalities like that. When it comes to that kind of a system. So I'm genuinely curious how this is going to work. So that's the vault. This is pretty fun. That's like showing you all the other players online who have died in this game, which is a lot. Negotiator pistol would be better for what's-her-face. Mark of the Ruler. Fire a single laser shot once per combat for free. That's pretty cool. Oh wait, I am putting these... I keep forgetting X is not the way to do this. And what are you? Wearer receives a -5 less damage from critical hits and gains +10 coercion. That sounds like something I want. There we go. I will take that. I don't have a laser pistol. I know Adira does, though, so I'm going to give her the ring. And we're gonna give her this pistol as well. And let's see here. Let's add that to Coco. Let me see. What was this one again? +5 fellowship. Yeah, I don't have anybody who utilizes that right now. Corrupted Inferno pistol. This is a Melta weapon. Which she apparently can utilize that. I don't know yet. I haven't really looked into Melta weapons too much, but it sounds fun. Alrighty. Myself as Wikipedia shall go forth and figure out what the hell we're supposed to do now. Which I believe is get off this ship now that we're on the next planet. To the bridge! Alrighty. There are other individuals we can talk to, but I understand that we've talked to people a lot today. So we will talk to them a little later, and let's go ahead and do some stuff. So let's see here. Now we get these kind of loading screens where it talks about the characters. Hooray! Okay, we are here on... We were on our way, so now we have to scan it to find out if there's a place we can go to. which it looks like there's a starport. And party members, there are only one, so let's go. If it's yellow, it means that you have to bring that individual. If it's green, it means it's optional. And that's who you selected. And believe me when I say we are going to get a lot of companions. And this game is also co-op, by the way. Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous is not. This game is. I'd love to see my husband join me sometime on this. He loves games like this. Oh, I can see that things are going very well here. So right now we have some individuals we gotta pick up so that our ship can actually function properly. So that is who we are out to get. The starport greets you with the din of ordnance, and the smell of explosives tickles your nose. Same thing. It is difficult to tell through the smoke who is firing at whom. Did the governor send his personal guards? No matter. What are you standing there for, meat? Are you waiting for the rebels to blast your bucket again for good measure? The skies over the capital are blocked by enemy fire. All aerial traffic has been halted. What pest gave you clearance to deploy? By all the saints, I'm Sergeant Mulgar, and you lot report to me now. Straighten yourselves out and drag your asses after me. I'll map out a defense sector for you. By the holy throne, what is this mess? They're in a rough spot, old man. Go easy on them. Let's see. This is something you can do a lot, is have Abelard talk for you. Alright, I am the rogue trader von Valancius. Give me a status report this instant! My mistake, sir! At once! The starport is under the control of the governor's wardens. Perimeter commander is A frag grenade explosion cuts off the rest of the sergeant's words. Shrapnel flies everywhere with a piercing screech. One of the soldiers falls to the ground, clutching the remains of his forearm that is now adorned with crimson tatters. Blood is pouring out of the stump, and the soldier's agony is short-lived. The sergeant curses and hastily says an army prayer for the dead. Pardon me, sir. Sergeant Lass Mulgar reporting. My unit is holding the starport on the governor's orders. How may I serve? A returning tongue nearly shut down my skull. What's going on here? Unrest, sir. Armed rebellions in both the capital and the provinces. First the lower levels sparked, then it went up the spires. They hit the Vox hubs, the arsenals, the mag train stations. My unit was here when it all went to the Groxes. The tech priests linked to satellites reported sightings of strange void ships in the system. They were orbiting the stars until one of them set course for landing in Rica Majoris. The governor took precautionary measures in order to increase security at the key facilities. Everyone knows that whenever something's not right, you better double the warden details. The alarm was raised and we were sent to secure the starport. It's the only reason we were able to hold it. There is fighting in the capital, but we're holding strong, giving no quarter to the rebels. Alright, we went to Riken Minoris as soon as you could. So every single planet, yes, there are some things that are timed in this. So, we went to Riken Minoris first. And so this is going to be different than my first playthrough. When I first came here, almost everyone was dead. So yeah, let's see. Alright, pat him on the shoulder. You're doing good work, son. Keep it up. I live to serve. Do you happen to know if a member of the Inquisition has come here by chance? I don't know, sir. There definitely haven't been any visitors like that on my watch. You might have to inquire at the headquarters, your lordship, sir. Alright, gonna go see the governor. If I may report, sir, as long as the rebels keep shooting their damned anti-aircraft battery, there's absolutely no way to shuttle you to the governor. It would have to be on foot, and the streets are dangerous. I have no one to send with you as an escort. I assigned all available troops to accompany the esteemed tech priest to the governor. I will vox cast orders to them to wait for you, and I'll inform headquarters. They better set out a convoy to meet you halfway. Meanwhile, we will follow the governor's orders and hold the line here. You're a good soldier, but you've got a lot of blood on your hands. Both yours and others. You know, the same hand that salutes now might falter in darkness. Rank and... yes, won't save you from the bitterness. Pardon me, my lady, but I can't get my head around these fancy words you're saying. I've seen plenty of blood, but trust me, I'll fight till my last drop. Let's see. What tech priest are you talking about? I love tech priests. A very important person from the Adeptus Mechanicus arrived at the last shuttle before they locked down the sky. He kept on asking whether anyone by the name of Amaranth or Amernat or something like that had recently arrived. Barely answered any of our questions, though. Said he was under no obligation to tell us. He demanded to talk to the governor personally, so I had to send a quarter of my troops with him to keep trouble at bay. Okie dokie. Let's see here. I can tell him to just go out there and fight. Alright, you're a good soldier, dude. I'll make sure it's noted. He blushes. Another explosion interrupts the sergeant's words with a sigh of relief. He turns to his soldiers and spits out a booming series of commands. And we are now off to go find this tech priest and the governor.
New trials await us in this place.
Ooh, better armor, you say. I'm going to start setting that there.
It's going from bad to worse. I
Sure
expected
is,
a
buddy.
typical dull reception with the governor, not more carnage.
The slight dodge penalty. 26% of average enemies attacks in this chapter. Reduces incoming damage by 10% though on average. Okay, sounds good. Is there anybody without armor? Oops, my bad. You have armor, and you have armor. So we're good. Let's go help with this fight.
Another annoyance.
Alright, let's go. Combat. Alright, Wikipedia. You are my sniper. I will have you stay here. Idira, I need you up here. Argenta. Let's see. You go next after this agitator, so you'll start right there. Abelard, get the fuck up there.
Let's make it quick.
That sucks.
Hold on. Let's get to it.
He just killed one of his men! Bro, what were you thinking, sir? I think the answer is that he wasn't. Oh, I just passed my turn on accident. God damn it. I'm not used to... I have to get back to these controls again. God dang it. Alright. This guy is gonna keep buffing everybody. This bruiser has a lot of HP and he hits hard. I'm gonna do that. We're gonna analyze him. This kind of looks like Tiny Tina's Wonderland. Does it? Does it? I wouldn't know because I never played it. Oh, you are out of here, sir. You are out of here.
Get to it.
My fate shields me.
Okay.
On here, maggots.
Is,
Time to slaughter.
Tiny Tina's Wonderland a freaking grid-like turn-based RPG, basically? Strategy game? Because I don't think it is. I could be wrong, though. I know, like I said, I never played it, nor have I looked up anything on it, so I could be completely wrong. It is a little? That's crazy. I had no idea. But I will tell you, this game came out first. Zoom. Alright. Let me hit him again. Oh, that crit! So gorgeous. Take this, put that on, so that he can last the turn.
Let's get to it.
Follow my lead.
I will not. Bro. Bro. You jerk. I'll kill you for that. Unfortunate.
Anything else?
I should have done this first, to be honest. That would have helped. I can hit 2 there. I can hit 3 there. Although, I actually can't hit him because I can't see him, nor I think are they within range. Do I have any more movement points? I do. I don't know if it'll be enough, though. Because I also have to make sure I can... Well, no, I might be able to see them.
What is this foreboding?
Aha! There we go. Zap him.
Was that bad?
Amazing. Adira, thebomb.com. Analyze. And pass.
Good, yeah.
My ears are ringing.
Oh, my ears are ringing. Oh no. Whatever will I do? It's crazy. Okay, Argenta. %. 38. Why am I upside down? What do you mean? I would never.
I'll do it.
That's why I don't block anything. That's if you want the real answer. Okay, we got nothing else we can do. We'll pass. And Wikipedia, you are now up. I answered your question. I understand you were trying to fix your spelling, but the answer is still the same. We don't really need to expose weakness. We can analyze. Let's see. Let's take care of... Because he hits hard, so I like to do a one-hit takeout. Plop everything on. And...
Genius.
Boom. Amazing. We can do heroic acts, but we don't have any right now.
Let's get to it.
Where are you guys going? Oh, just oh well. Thank you for helping. You didn't even hit me.
Brace yourself, Abelard.
You're all right, Abelard. It'll be okay, buddy.
I will do my duty.
And you did not. Okay. Maybe that's a thing that I just can't do. So we'll do this. You can do this once per combat, so let's just do it. Because he's like perfectly exposed.
Let's get to it.
Nice dodge, nice dodge.
Weather the storm.
Don't shotgun everybody, I swear to God. Okay, that's fine. That's good. Awesome. Dear, let's see here.
They who discern the future on the battlefield.
Let's do this. Even though, honestly, everybody is just kind of like, you know, hanging out in a very perfect... Oh, I can't reach him! Oh, blast it! Bastards. Let's try moving up there. Let's see if I can zap them all. It might not... Oh, they're one grid away! Oh, I'm so sad. Okay. Oh, I did not see you. That's unfortunate.
Stop it!
Let's see. I need to get you a better gun, Argenta. Let's get you here. Have you get taken out or have you take damage? Or I could try to barrage bullets on these guys, which wouldn't be much of anything, but we can try. Oh, Argenta! Hello? You actually can hit things? You're amazing. Let's get you a little closer. Good old Wikipedia at it again. I can't see you. I don't need that. Okay, let's just take you down. Done!
Claims another one.
Later, nerd!
Let's see.
Show me what you've got. My prescience has failed
We're fine.
me.
We're fine. It's a-okay.
Indeed. I took
Goodbye.
care of this one.
You might be too far. Yeah, you're way too far. Although, what I can do is use this as movement distance, so...
At your beck and call.
Whoop.
It will be done.
Sounds great.
I must not falter.
Bro, can you stop, like, shotgunning right next to our ears? That would be great, thanks. Alright.
Anything is.
Nope. Thank you! Amazing.
What lies beyond?
Nothing good. That's the answer to that. It's a two-handed is a last gun. I don't think it's any better. But I'll take one. Put two of these away. That's this also a scrappy one? No, that's a normal one. So no, we need that. That's a shock baton. We don't need you. So you can go... Oh, this is without a dodge penalty. It just has some less armor, so we might hold on to you. Shotgun, not good. Hard to say on this sword. So we'll hold on to it and take a look, and we'll also hold on the shock baton and collect the rest. That is pretty much everybody's goodies. Alright, so that's you, my dear. You on the last pistol. Or the last gun. Definitely not better. Definitely not. In any way, shape, or form. How about Abelard? This could potentially do more. It's a mace, I believe. This, though, however, this sword is better. It just does not have a higher chance of critting. But it has higher armor penetration and does slightly more damage, so we are going to give that to him. That is not better. So you can keep your armor. And let's see. Idira, you... Wearing this armor will dodge 40% of average enemy attacks into this chapter. Oh wait, that's this one. Oh yeah, this is just better. Let's give you that. Also, you should just get this. What armor are you using? Oh, definitely something that is better. You have one that gives you a dodge penalty as well, but you wear higher armor. Okay, so everything else in here just needs to go. So always add to cargo, get rid of it. Add to cargo. Goodbye. Whoops. Oh, that's the shotgun. Add to cargo. How are you on medikits? Yeah, let's put those in there. There we go. That's better. Okay.
Patience! My nerves are frayed!
Alright, that'll just go in cargo. Ooh, this takes lore. We get free XP.
Genius!
Written in the side of the shuttle in pilot says, "Do not touch! This does not belong to you." Fair enough. Listen, maybe I don't want to touch it. Oh, it's got goodies in it, though. It said do not touch, but you have goodies. Increases the range of officer archetype abilities by 1 cell. Hello? Yes, please, and thank you? Oh, but the other one that I have is so good. Actually, there's someone else later on that I can give it to. So, we are going to hold on to that. The eyes lie. The final time purifies vision. Yeah? They, like, zombified? Basically? Or, like, brainwashed? Oh, okay. Thanks, Abelard? Thank you, my lord. You arrived in the nick of time. Did we not? I mean, he just, like, waddled right up to it and went thwap. I don't know what those babbling creeps wanted with me, but it definitely wasn't any good. Are you unharmed? All thanks to you, my lord. Those blind lunatics are all over the city right now. These rebels. Damn them to the void. Go around maiming everyone they get their hands on and scorching their eyes. Then they leave the poor sods driven mad by the pain to wander the streets, babbling nonsense. The command doesn't want anyone to talk about it, but I've heard whispers that it's not just some nonsense. It's heresy. Actual heresy. Because listening to it scrambles your brain. It made one patrolman freeze in his tracks while the blind mom got hold of him and carried him from his post off to who knows where. Who are you? Lucky Jasper, the governor's aide and personal Vox operator. I was dispatched to the starport in special orders. So what exactly are you doing here all by your lonesome? Following Governor Medina's special instructions, namely... Oh, right. It's a secret assignment. I can't talk about it. So, let's see here. Oh, wink. Would you kindly read all of his thoughts? I kind of want to do that. I can do worse things. No, I like this one. We get Adira. We will succeed. So let's just do that. As you wish, Lord Captain. We'll reveal all his secrets in a jiff. Though I can't guarantee that his brains won't melt into mush in the process, but that's collateral, right? Exactly! Exactly! No, my lord! I'd rather volunteer everything myself than let this one rummage around in my head. She might break something! But I beg of you, don't tell anyone, or the governor will turn my brains to mush for sure. Okay, so either the governor turns your brains to mush, or Adira turns your brains to mush. So, you're fucked either way, is what I'm hearing. So why did they send you? I'm supposed to deliver updated Vox codes and... how should I put it? Assess the situation? The planet is a real mess at the moment. The rebels have found their way into our VoxNet and are now eavesdropping. This made proper communication impossible. The hallowed electrodynamic Cenobium had sent out a distress call before they went dark. I like how distress I struggled with more than that whole freaking word. And who even knows what's happening in the system? There's been a riot on Ricadi Filia, the prison planetoid. Yorick 5 station is silent, though, although the navigators are still... I need to slow down. The navigators there have always been a reclusive bunch. I was hoping I'd be lucky enough to run into a pilot or captain here who could give me an update, but that's hardly a possibility right now. The rebels are blasting anything that tries to land out of the sky with their damn cannon. He stops talking, a little too abruptly. Is there something you're hiding from me? Perhaps more secrets? It's nothing classified, just personal. There's another reason why I'm here. My betrothed is missing. Rockwell Vicari, the esteemed Yvain Winterscale's personal pilot. When the riot reports came from Ricadi Philia, Lord Yvain headed there personally. Then his rebellion started down here, and we lost communication. No one knows how they're doing up there. You know what I'm afraid of? That they'll come back, and those rebel scumbags will shoot them out of the sky. I wanted to find a place that's high up, set up a voxcaster there, and send them a transmission. The sky is closed off, don't try to land! But I didn't make it in time. Those blind dogs chased after me, and as I was running, I tripped and broke the caster. I worry for her. She's an excellent pilot, but I still worry. This is why all members of a Voidship clan share the same employment. No matter how devoted a servant of the Emperor is to their duty, there is always the danger of family ties might disrupt regulations and order. I hope no harm comes to her, though. The Emperor protects, my lord. If someone you love is in trouble right now, may he protect them too. Alright, I know who Winterscale is. I know about Uric 5. Do you think the governor can handle this rebellion? Well, obviously. I'm not some pessimist otherwise. I won't tell anyone. You really won't? Well, then if you ask me, things are pretty rotten. Those rebels are strange. We would have easily quelled a normal riot. We're not some commoners. We're Ricadians. The naval elite of House Winterscale. But those people, they're vicious. They know no fear. And their attacks, they're so precise. It's like they know what's going to happen ahead of time. The command executed 7 officers on suspicion of espionage. But it's not about spying. They say the leader of the rebels is some two-faced Aurora who can see into the future. Now she is the real danger. She can see into the future, is that right? We'll see about that. She's up against the wrong psyker. My breezy whispers may be vague, but they've not failed me once. I can tell you without asking my ethereal friends that her future doesn't look too bright now that the Lord Captain is involved. Wait, you're saying that because I'm here, it's worse off for her? Like, is that what you're saying? I'm gonna go ahead and move on, because we're just gonna move on. I'm not... think I'll prefer disclosing classified information. No, I'm just gonna go. You're right. We shouldn't stay here, or we might run into rebels. I'll go find a safe place to watch the sky for any landing shuttles. May the Emperor protect you, my lord. Alright.
One step at a time, amidst the madness.
Another madman. Yeah? Crazy person? Eyes! My eyes! Have you got them? Please give them back to me. Even just one. Please! Wait, you don't have any eyes? Oh, Jesus.
Oh, glorious spectacle of your demise.
Okay.
I will level you.
Oh my god, he's got 55 HP. Oh my god. Okay, Idira, could you please go right there? And Abelard, could you please? Let's see, we are not gonna go first, so I will have you, Abelard, right here. You guys are so far away right now, so you right here. And I guess you can go right there for now. It's half cover.
Out of my way. Ah, here we go. Let's make it quick. Hold on.
Hold on. Not only did you hit your man, but you also wounded him. So he has less movement speed. You silly asshole. Alrighty. Let's go, I would say, if we do that, we can't shoot. So let's go here. Fire away! Oh! Oh, you're... Oh! Oh, Genta, please. That's so good. Could you please do that again, but this way? Oh, my dear. Oh, Argenta. We're starting to make some hits now. I'm loving it. Might get a Happy Meal after this. I'm loving it so much. Oh, that's not good though. Oh god, no. Oh god, no, please. God, no. Oh, jeez. That's real bad. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Where's Abelard? Okay, he's in a good place. So if that's the case, I'm going to weaken you. And also analyze you.
Let's see.
And then fire. Oh, that's incredible. Oh, that's so good. I'm sorry I'm making such crazy noises. This game feels so good to play. Combat is fun. Oh my god, there's so many guys just all lined up. Why? What are you doing? Why would you do that? No, you put a smoke bomb. Wikipedia's accuracy is gonna be lower. You asshole. Okay. Alright, you twat. Let's go here. Oh, that's so good. If only we could do that again, but we cannot. But I have an idea, but Adira's not... Okay, Adira's going next. Okay, great. Okay, my dearest. What can you do that would not also hit? Oh, Abelard won't even take that much damage, even if he does get hit. But we do need to clear out some of these dudes. Argenta would take some damage, but... Let's weaken you real quick. You're the biggest problem child right now. If I do this, will he still get... Yes, he will still get hit, unfortunately. That's fine, because he won't take as much damage, and it'll kill 2 men, with one of them severely injured. Do it.
What an unfortunate turn of fate.
Oh my god! So good! You're amazing, Adira. Holy shit! That's so awesome!
Out of my way. Here we go.
Oh my god, that was so much damage. That's not good. Oh no.
Let's make it quick.
Oh no. This is so bad.
Should have
No!
told that.
Okay. That is a huge problem. Okay, she's just unconscious. She's not dead. Okay. Right. How bad is the accuracy? It's bad. Okay. Well. Oh dear. Okay. Is there a problem child here? Not necessarily.
Schemes within schemes.
You're the definition of a scheme, Wikipedia. Always a scheme in the background. Can't write my research paper without being claimed that, you know, I'm plotting a scheme. I don't want to hit her either. Just do that. Okay.
Let's get to it.
Oh no. This is so bad.
Just a minor setback.
Yes, just a minor one. It's fine. Everything is fine.
A tactically sound approach.
Glad you think so. Because I'm questioning all of my choices in life right now.
Reduce to dust.
Amazing. I cannot. Okay. I need you alive, sir. Okay, Adira. Can you kill a man? In game.
Will do.
Anything else?
Do your best. You did your best. That's all I can ask of you. There we go. That'll help.
Out of my way.
I can't lose Abelard too. Fucking idiot! Oh my god. Alright, or they can just be bad. That's also valid. That's fine.
The storm approaches.
God, he's got so much HP. Oh, that sucks. Okay, brace. Because you are not within cover. Can you bring her back right now? No, you cannot. Actually, you're not right next to her either, so let me
I've
check.
seen worse battles than
I
this
don't
in
know
my
how
time.
this works, so no, you cannot. Okay, she will probably be wounded though. So, let's get you over here. Go here. Excellent. Do one extra attack. There we go. I was gonna say. Let's see my stats here.
At your
Make sure I'm
beck and
making good
call.
choices.
There is movement in the Empyrean.
They normally get healed after a fight. Yeah, they usually do. When I first played, I never actually lost anybody to unconsciousness. And I think it's because I had 2 psychers. So I hit really, really hard, really, really fast, really, really easily. Whereas now with Wikipedia, he plays as an operative sniper. So he just kind of does single target damage all the time, which does a lot. But it only hits one dude. I'm used to being able to crowd control very easily, and this game is very good at shoving as many enemies at you as possible. That you can take out very easily and quickly, as long as you play smart about it. Right now I don't have all of my resources with me, but you know what? These were the choices that I made. This is free. No, I can only do that once per combat, that's right. I already used it. I think.
Gone.
Boom. So he's now gone, so it's just this
Get
guy.
to it.
What? Oh, okay, you must be using a gun. You're dumb. Awesome. We love that for us.
A wicked
Expose
thought.
weakness. Analyze. And snipe. Oh, that crit for 44 damage. Let's go. Okay.
Curiosity sings
What
in my
advice do you seek?
veins.
Blessed be the hand of the healer.
Okay, unfortunately, that does not get rid of unconsciousness state. I might have to bring her back to the ship in order to actually fix that. That sucks. Okay, well, it is what it is. A Kniff. With a dodge reduction of 50? Wow. Whew. What do you have? Oh, you have the same sword. Awesome. Well, let's just go ahead and put you in there. And blow that door up. Oh, that's nice. We got a Medicaid kit, some explosives. What are you? A large Medicaid. Removes bleeding burden. Relieves being a burden. Man, can I have one of those? Burning and toxin. Heals 1 fresh injury, or if none, an old one upon successful Medicaid test. The amount of wounds is restored. Okay, it's not gonna help with going unconscious, though. So, we'll still take it, though. I mean, thank you. Tear down the sacred loader with 100% tech use. So, which means we are guaranteed to succeed. I did it.
They will see. Oh yes, they.
What do you give?
all
Whenever the
will
wearer deals
see.
damage to an enemy, the wearer has a 25% to gain 2 MP. That would be really good for Abelard, actually. Because Abelard, I have a tendency to try to need to scooch sometimes. So if he gets that extra chance to get that extra movement in, that would be awesome. So let's give those to him. That'll be for our upcoming companion.
The stars are my canvas, and anarchy is my brush.
We got some secret goodies. Ooh, what are you? You look different. A pyromancer's staff. This was what I had on my main character for a long time. So this is where I said, like, you have heroic acts, and stuff like that. So whenever you hear the "I remember you" or something like that, it's when you can use a heroic act, you have built enough to be able to utilize one, and that's when you can use it on this weapon in particular. I will be giving this to Idira for now. There will be better options later in the future. Oh, she cannot use it. My bad. I apologize. There is another staff that she can use that will be better. Head to cargo.
In this tapestry of a world, I am the rogue thread.
Man, you got some weird dialogue, man. Let's blow this up. What is in here?
There! Done!
Alright, we got some goodies. Plus 20%. Base armor property. Plus 10% parry chance against melee attacks. With a world property of plus 5 agility. Oh! So something that's a... It's not necessarily better in regards to armor, but it has a higher dodge chance, so maybe... This is Death World Origin. Light flak armor, too. So I'm not sure if... I'm pretty sure Argenta can't use this either, so... Oh, you can! Hello! Because I feel like this would be better for her. I think that's better. Yeah, let's just go ahead and add that to cargo. Oh, you also can use Medicaid kits. There we go. We'll just go with that for now. Set this place ablaze.
What
Okay.
lies
There's a lot of
beyond?
fuel in here for some strange reason.
How intriguing.
Oh! Traps!
We should deal with this.
Bruh. Get away from there. You can disarm that. Can you disarm that, please? Because knowing me, I will absolutely run into
The
those
Emperor
if we do
favors me
not
today.
disarm those properly.
Change is coming. The edge is nigh.
The blinded ones are harmless. No sense in shooting them and drawing attention.
Fire on the nearest target! Don't kill the tech priest! We need to take him alive! She's doing... Pull back!
love this character. Pascal is my favorite companion so far in this entire game. And I love tech priests. He's taught me everything about tech priests, so we are going to learn a lot about tech priests from him in particular, and I think that they are so freaking cool. The man dressed in crimson should not have survived an explosion like that. However, he is alive. You hear the wheezing of the respirator that covers half of his face.
Not another step.
I also love his voice. It, like, tickles the brain the right way.
Flee, for I am death.
Yeah, you sure are, buddy.
By the throat! What is that servant of the Omnissiah made of? Adamantine? Ah, placid.
I am Rogue Trader Wikipedia von Valencias. I mean you no ill.
I identify you as a member of a high stratum belonging to Rogue Trader House von Valancius. I am detecting no need for confrontation. The convoy received an order to meet you. It is no longer functional. Therefore, I propose that we continue to advance to the rendezvous point with the governor's soldiers.
So, who are you?
I identify as Magos Pascal Hanema of the priesthood of Mars. By the grace of the Omnissiah, I am currently assigned to the maintenance personnel of the station Alta Templum Calixis X-17.
You're a Magos, you say? Well, I happen to need one of those. By the way, how'd you blow that thing up?
This was my doing.
You didn't... You know that. Yet respects the machine that he happened to have exploded.
The voices are being weird about him. They're saying garbled, conflicting things. Like they're talking about completely different people. But he's not a threat to you. Even if that's a bit hard to believe after all the fireworks.
I don't think he's a threat at all. Not because I already know that, but even then, he didn't do that towards us. How do you not even know that you caused that?
The Omnissiah granted me a revelation. The spirit of this machine was dying, but it wished to perform a service, for such was its design. I sensed this and appealed to it. I do not know how I did it. I merely followed my intuition. The understanding granted by the Omnissiah was not permanent. It has left me.
Why do you wish to see the governor? I think you're the tech priest that everybody was talking about.
I came here to carry out a sacred mission. My mentor, Archmagus Amonat, summoned me, and I hastened to answer his call. But the rabble's unrest prevented our meeting, and I was on my way to Governor Medina to determine my mentor's current location.
Okay.
My escort was ordered by their commander to discontinue their movement and wait to be merged with your group. Then, due to their incompetence, they let themselves be killed. It was an unacceptable complication to my task.
I mean, you must be pretty devoted to your mentor if you were, willing to just, you know, go basically almost get killed for him.
Cessation of vital functions is an unavoidable phenomenon, and therefore an insignificant one. The doctrine of worship repudiates the fear of death.
That's quite a statement you just made there, sir.
With my mentor's words, the Omnissiah gives me the algorithm for redemption and triumph in service. I will be redeemed, and I will triumph.
I want you to join me, friend Pascal.
Acknowledged. Predicting successful and mutually beneficial cooperation.
I like that. Amazing. And now we need to level him up. Which, okay, yeah, he's still an operative, it seems. Machine Spirit Banishment, Machine Spirit Communion, and he has grenade usage. Okay. So I want you on ballistic skill. Let's see here. Forge World characters can use persuasion, coercion, and commerce based on intelligence instead of fellowship. Forge World characters gain +3 defection against spurting effects and flame damage. Forge World characters gain a stacking +10 bonus to crit and dodge reduction against any target they hit with a single target attack. Successful crits increase it by 20% to 20%. Oh my god, by 20%. That's incredible. %10 bonus against any target they hit with a single attack. So if I'm hitting like a boss or something, then he takes less damage if he happens to get hit by them. That's right, you can use melta weapons. I'm gonna have you be using power weapons like snipers and stuff like that, though. One movement point, 1 deflection, and cannot fall prone. That's insanely good. +14 dodge protection with plasma and melta weapon range attacks. So I think if I remember right, I ended up respecking him. He's still an operative, but I think I ended up changing him a bit. I think I had him use plasma sniper rifles too. Applies 1 stack of exploit on all affected enemies. Yeah, that would be really good too, to give them an exploit. Hang on, let's see. His fellowship is 25, which is really crap. Gives him extra damage to them. The damage is also increased by 10% for each exploit on the target. The attack removes all exploits from it. Yeah, we're gonna do this one, because we'll be using that quite a bit. Awesome. You only needed one. What I think is so fascinating about Pascal is the way that he holds his weapons. What's cool is he has his weapon, so he carries a melee weapon in one hand. He can essentially carry two-handed weapons at all times because he is a tech priest. So he uses his hands to actually hold a melee weapon or some other weapon of your choice, and then his robotic arm, like on his back, holds anything you want, and it can be as heavy or as ridiculous as you want. It is designed to use a heavy weapon. And I think that that is so cool. I love this guy. And so this is what I wanted to give it to him. Increases the range of his stuff. Because he is also... Oh no, he's an operative. He's not an officer. This is for officers. I'm dumb. I thought it was for operatives. Take off. Which I think you're an officer. Yeah, you have so many stat decreases because you were unconscious. So actually, you should have that. So my apologies, Argenta. I am so sorry for being so delusional.
This guy. Patience! My nerves are frayed!
Goodies? Goodies, you don't say. Regular bolter and a kit. We are not going to need regular bolters. There is nothing up there. For now.
Idira, is there something you wish to tell me about? Namely, the mess in the wardroom last week.
Huh?
Ugh, stop blaming me every time one of the officers flies off the handle, old man. Not every brawl or disaster on this ship is because of me.
That's a wild statement. Alright, let us move forward. Let's go. Let's see. Is there something up there? I don't recall.
They will see. Oh, yes, indeed. They all will see.
There is. Light armor. That's just better. You, Pascal of Holy Vestment. It gives you +2 to tech use and an extra straight up +4% armor as a base property on the Holy Vestment. We're gonna let you keep having that. Actually, it's hard to say. The bonus property of this one is 5% dodge if the wearer's agility is more than 40, which is also him. So he gets higher dodge chance and 5% armor, but loses the +2 to tech use, which honestly is fine. I would rather let him have that than the +2 to tech use. Because he has... It's an agility. He does not have that. He has 30 agility. His agility... The agility has to be more than 40. Who has that? You have that. You have 55 at base. You would lose extra parry against melee attacks and the extra agility, but you gain +5% dodge and you gain 5% armor. What's your agility? Your agility is 40, so this would just be better for you. Honestly, yeah, because you do get hit at times, so let's go ahead and just do that. Who has fellowship? I mean, I have fellowship, but it's not what I'm looking for. Okay, fine. Let's move on.
In this tapestry of a world, I am the rogue thread.
Yeah, you keep telling yourself that, bud. You sure the Messine spirits will listen to you? I bet they're real stubborn. Quit your whinging. I've seen the tech priest do it twice. I once even brought a sensor to him. Of course this'll listen. Yeah, any day now. Alert. Profane violation of the algorithm. Oh! Oh! And they've turned into meat. That's... Yup. They have indeed. That's crazy. Let us not upset the algorithm. You know? When you go on TikTok and you just upset the algorithm so much that you just turn into a pile of meat? You ever do that?
Another annoyance.
That's a lot of dudes. But we have turrets on our side, I believe. I think they also can hurt us, though. There are so many dudes over there. Who are you? Are you... No, you're just a Minuteman. Okay. You guys do not count as cover. This is Adira. Adira, you go right here. Argenta ain't looking so grand. All of us seem to go first, so we'll put you right here for now. Wikipedia can also go up ahead, because I need you as my sniper as well as Pascal. Yeah, let's put you right there, buddy. And Abelard up ahead. Adira. My good old darling Adira. Who are we looking at in the plans of murder today in the world of Warhammer? Four. 1, 2, 3, 4, but that guy won't die. These guys will die. Can I hit any of them? I don't even think she's close enough to hit any of them. So what if I bring her up here? Then she should be close enough. No, she's still not close enough. Oh, that's so... Oh, no, she is. No, 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 we can now. Hold up. Oh, I can't get those ones, though. I can just hit these guys. Okay, so be it. Let's see here. Very well, then. This is what it shall be. Bzz. Oh, ay, 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 ay. Where's Argenta? Argenta. Oh!
I've suffered worse.
That's not what I had in mind. Do I need some of the veil in order to do that? Is that what happened? Whoops. Whoa. Crazy. So those guys didn't last. So that's neat. And terrifying.
Let's make it quick.
I'd like for you not to be here, though. That'd be cool.
Hold on.
Bruh. He killed his own man. I love when they do that. It's so funny. Right, so. You lot over here will be part of this machine communion. It did not work. Oh, well, it worked on him. I wonder if I messed something up. I might have a... Let's see here. All weapons in a huge area gain additional effects. Allies' weapons, enemies' weapons, recoil is increased by half for tech... Increased intelligence bonus. I mean... As far as I'm concerned, that should have hit all of them, but it did not. Which was a little different. Okay, let's go ahead and shoot him.
Let's get to it. Out of my way.
Let's get to it.
Here we go.
Can you kill your other buddy? Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Much appreciated, honestly.
Was that you? Or...
And boop. Alright, so I can only take out these two, that's fine. Ooh. Oh, it'll also hit her. So let's back up slight. This should be fine. I should still be able to hit them. Yeah, perfect. Now nobody gets hurt. Except for them. They get hurt, but we don't. That's what's important. I remember. Oh. No. So that guy got eviscerated. Crazy enough. Because I'm a little scared of those turrets. I kind of don't want to put Abelard up there. So we're gonna go like here. And do this thing. Come on, Argenta. I believe in you. Come on, girl. There we go. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. You got this. Okay. The wiki of the pedia. Target is under the effect already. Do that. And take him out. Beautiful. And we all leveled up. Look at that.
I have a different perspective.
Whenever the operative attacks an enemy that is at full wounds, the attack does extra damage. That might not be a bad idea as well. Yeah, I might go with that as well. Ballistic skill, because it does more damage. to ranged attacks. So you have Endure already. So we can give him another skill. Sworn Enemy is awesome. Warrior marks a target, gains plus 20% armor and plus 6 damage on melee attacks against that specific target. The target attacks the warrior during this round, then he gains an extra action point. Reckless Strike is also awesome, because his next melee attack in particular does extra armor penetration, damage, and ignores 12% of the target's parry. If they survive, then he can attack by this ability. Every enemy who survives an attack enhanced by this ability will attack the warrior in return, including creatures with ranged weapons. So basically, if he doesn't, they basically get attack of opportunity. I will get Sworn Enemy. That's great for bosses. Ooh, plus 10 points. Athletics. What is already your best? So, Carews affects toughness. It's for resistance. Let's see, how's everybody else's stats? Pascal's at 45. Wikipedia's at 10. 55. Carews. He has honestly the largest, the like highest Carews, as well as athletics. So, it is either this one or this one. Let's do athletics. Okay. Idira. Daniel does 14% more damage because of her stats. Gains plus 1 damage until the end of combat. Only applies to the first strike. Or a projectile in a burst strike and stacks. She can't attack that far away, so that's not going to happen. She gains 1 AP and ignores enemy deflection. That's pretty cool. While the operative is in half cover, their cover efficiency is increased by 15%. It is doubled if they have not moved. We're gonna do that. Okay. Your +5 is going to be to your willpower. Yours, my dear, is going to be to ballistic. Ooh! Gives a sign that they are about to open fire. The soldier and their allies will automatically dodge the soldier's next attack. And Trench is the one that I was referring to, where you spend all of your AP and NP and gain 30% cover to boost, bonus to cover efficiency. Then the next time you use Run and Gun, you gain everything back, plus an additional action point. And it also resets the cooldown of all the soldier abilities except for Run and Gun, and ends the turn. So you just take a whole turn to entrench, survive, and then, like, burn everything down. Rate of fire doubled, but 25% less damage. Dashing is so nice because it helps with her movement. We're gonna give her dash. My wonderful Pascal! It is so good to have you. Your exposed weakness is going to cost nothing. And I'm going to increase your ballistic skill. That was easy. Now, to loot.
What lies beyond?
Everything is cargo. That is amazing. I am totally cool with that. Eh. Alrighty. That was wild. Eh. Excuse me. Streets of the capital. Yep. Yeah. We going? We going? I pressed X. Come on. There we go. How's everyone doing so far? Hope you're doing all right. 'Tis a wonderful Saturday. Afternoon, evening, morning, whatever it may be in your time zone. Oops! That's not what I meant to do at all. Hello? Yeah? Your lordship, at last! Private Camille Regius at your command. I was in the convoy the governor sent out to meet you. The convoy was ambushed by rebels. I'm the only survivor. Nevertheless, I'm ready to show you the way to the command center where the governor is awaiting you. Wait. Yeah? The success to failure ratio of command objectives completion for this world's military speaks to its subpar efficiency. I will advise the local ruler to seek my fraternity's aid in upgrading their troops to servitor men. The tech priest's words make Private Regius grow pale and instinctively pull his helmet down tighter. Oh, wow. Thank you for your awareness, Adira. Why are you so nervous, bud? Please forgive me, your lordship. I was left all alone, and it's been scary waiting for you, that's why. Yeah? How'd you make it out alive? Your whole convoy perished except for you. I don't know, I just did somehow? That's not how that works! There was an ambush, everything was going boom and bang around me, and I kept firing back till I saw our commander lying there with a hole in his head, and everyone else too. I was alive and the enemy had retreated. I sent some lies, especially if you kept shooting. That doesn't make any sense. There's not a lot to tell. We were taught that the ungrateful rebel often rebels against the lawful authorities. The past couple years, we haven't been doing very well. 2 major earthquakes in both hemispheres with lots of casualties and destruction. Then the tech priests tinkered with something they shouldn't have, and we had lives lost to a series of substation explosions. Then, on top of it all, there were the new taxes. Yeah, I can relate to that. The governor needed to be able to report to his lordship Caligos that the army's numbers and equipment supplies had increased as planned. Are you saying that it's the governor's fault? I beg of you, your lordship, I'm not implying anything. Why would I? I'm just telling you what's been happening. So, about the rebellion. Where was I? Well, there were rumors that it was all happening for a reason. The earthquakes, the red robes problems, and then there were those weird prophets. No eyes. Scratched them out themselves by the looks of it. And they kept going on about the final dawn, you know? The end of the world is near, repent or you'll be doomed, that sort of thing. I don't know when they first began to appear, but they've definitely been out for at least a year. Some got caught and burned, of course, but heretic burnings aren't exactly rare. They catch someone every month. That's why nobody noticed the new ones for a while. But as soon as the rebellion started, there were hundreds of them coming out of the woodwork, wandering about, muttering away, and none of them had eyes. You'll see for yourself, there's plenty of them on this highway. So that's that. You can't tell any more of the rebellions just because of the taxes and the disasters, or the end of the world is really coming. Okay. I do think he's being honest about all that. And I do think he's got some personal vendetta against this governor, which is why it makes it seem very strange that he would be this brutally honest in this situation, and then suddenly be like, I just happened to survive all of my little thumb by just shooting constantly, and then everybody ran away, but everybody else was dead. Yeah, bullshit. Yes, your lordship. The command center is a straight walk from the starport. It's at the end of the upper way, not too far from here. But we must proceed carefully. Emperor forbid we get ambushed again.
There will be no peace in my
I don't
way.
trust this guy. In any way, shape, or form. Goodies. Ooh.
My success is an irrefutable certainty.
Indeed. The soldiers' bodies and the general aftermath of the battle suggest that the attackers knew. Oh. Our poor lads. They deserve proper less honors, not to be lying here like this. Okay, buddy. The battlefield looks highly suspicious. Half of your comrades never even had the chance to draw their weapons, and the direction of the shots as well. The attackers knew exactly what path the group would take and how large it would be. He looks at you in confusion. I don't know what you're talking about. Yes, we were ambushed. But it was all over so quickly. It's a miracle I survived. I was lucky to be behind cover when it began. Too many of your stories fail to line up. I'm beginning to wonder if you're a traitor, sir. What? No! What doesn't add up? What doesn't add up? I'm the only survivor out of my entire squad. Do you understand? All of my friends are dead. They're lying over there. I could have fled or hidden, but I chose to come all this way to warn you, and you... Reconsider, Lord Captain. Have mercy on the boy. He's been so awfully stressed, it's a wonder he can even walk. Bit of a simpleton, that's all. I sense no cunning in him. Okay, but I trust Adira. Is that your gift of prophecy telling you? Warped if I know. With this cacophony in my head, there's no damn telling if it's their voices or my gut feeling. Either way, my instincts tell me that he's innocent. Okay. Alright, let's keep walking.
Patience! My nerves are frayed!
Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Well, I was literally trying to do the thing, but you know what? I need to remember how I'm supposed to keep everybody holding still. Follow me, your lordship. Hi there, you goons. Oh.
What an amusing attempt at defiance.
Well, I mean, he ended up dying anyway, so... about that. That's crazy. That's crazy. I'm so... oh no. That's so sad. I mean... pardon me. That's just absolutely crazy that that happened. I mean, who could have ever seen that coming? Can't see you. Okay. You're a problem child, and you're a fire starter? Oh dear. Alright, let's take care of you first. Well, that wasn't as good of a hit as I was hoping, but it was a valiant attempt, and I respect it. Good job, Adira. Good job. Good job, buddy. I applaud thee. Oh, there's more dudes down there. I didn't even see those. Okay, let's give everybody some communion.
The spiritual prognosis is favorable.
Awesome. There we go. That time it worked.
My vow is to serve. Request approved.
A good hit. I don't like how she's next. There's a chance of hitting him always, which is unfortunate.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
That's unfortunate. Truly. Awesome. We did take him out, though, and I will take that. Ugh. Pass.
Let's get to it. Let's make it quick.
Time to slaughter someone.
Hold on.
I'm holding on. Oh, man. I held on for too long. That's crazy.
Let's see.
Can I not shoot? Oh, do I have to have... Oh, do I have to have movement points? I was gonna say, hang on. What do you mean? Oh, it's because I'm right next to this guy, that's why. He's, like, literally in my way of fire. Okay.
Shattered foes in my way.
Dodge!
Tantalizing anomaly.
There we go, now we can fire.
A genius.
Amazing. Now let me move here real quick actually before I attack. So that way I can try to rush this guy if I actually kill him. There we go! That's what I'm talking about, Abelard! Let's go! And then bonk and boom! Oh, let's go! That's what I'm talking about. Incredible, sir. Can I not walk through two individuals? There we go. I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure I can.
Anything else?
Yes, I want you to analyze as well. And then if you could please scream really loudly in this guy's eardrums and rupture them, that'd be great. Oh, thank you. Oh, you even hit him. Oh, yes, because of her psyker ability. Oh, that's so good. Oh, Adira, you are a doll. All right. Ooh, there's a trap there. Okay. We're a fire starter, so let's do this. Then let's do this. Let's see, can we do this? We can. Those were good hits. Not the greatest, but those were good hits. $47 is the highest I can seem to get it. We are at an awkward angle, so... Oh, Argenta, let's go! I will need you to approach this place at some point so that way... Oh, okay. Apparently you just couldn't go there. Alright, that's fine. Not, but okay.
Let's get to it.
I forgot about you. I forgot you existed. But that's fine, because now I remember you. And now you won't live long enough for me to remember you.
Step by step I lead. Schemes within the schemes.
There we go! Amazing! Okay, so right at this very moment,
Tried and tested
Abelard
tactics are the best
cannot
ones.
go across that. So we're just gonna go ahead and pass as well as do this just in case he does get shot at. Idira, my dearest. Would you please be so kind as to move up here? Who can you see? You can see that guy, you just can't see him. Would you be so kind as to... Nope, that is not within range. Well, you know what? That's okay. It's fine. We will... Can you hit? I doubt it. Yeah, that's way too far off. Way too far. Alright, let's pass.
Out of my way.
Alrighty. Alrighty. That was very eventful. Pascal, if you don't mind. Cannot get him. How about him? Nope. Well, that's a bit of a problem. Can hit him, but you just can't be within range of that for exposed weakness. Oh, no, you can. Just for some reason it wasn't letting me in that original moment, but now we can. We're good. Oh my god, the fucking chance is so low. Just as the damage dealt from the target's attack by 14% for 1 round. Okay. Let's just try anyway. It's fine. Oh my god, you hit on a 16% chance? Hello? That's crazy? So is there a way for me to, like, interact with this to turn it off? Oh, wait, though, there's usually, like, a button or some sort, yeah? Yeah, disarm the trap. Right there, yep. Mm-hmm. Hang on. I want to do that, but I saw the icon for it. Yeah, let's go here. Can you please? Excellent! Very good, very good, very good, very good. Can you hit anyone from here? You can attempt! That's fine. Didn't expect you to hit, but it was worth a shot. Now! For you. Don't know if you can actually hit from this far. No. Not there. And not there. About here. No, not even from there. That's crazy. Okay, well then let's do this just in case. And now Abelard can move forward and kind of be the front of everything. Yo, I didn't realize I disappeared. I'm so sorry. Holy mother of goodness. I think I accidentally hit my keyboard and must have made myself disappear. I'm so sorry. I can go right up there.
It will be done.
What is this foreboding?
Mm-hmm. Can you scream at someone really loudly? No. They are too far. That is understandable. So, go ahead and move right there, and then we'll brace. Oh, you don't brace. Okay, well.
Let's get to it.
Okay, running. That's fine. Completely acceptable. There we go.
Running binary override.
That would have been way too lucky if you got that twice in a row.
I'll do it.
Sup, Cliff? How are you? Welcome back. Good to see you, buddy.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone!
We'll all be undone. Let's see, I guess we could go here. That's probably better. $47, that's as good as I can get it. I'm doing well, thank you for asking. Can't reload. Unfortunate! Playing some Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader. I thought I was gonna sneeze, and oh boy, what did I feel like I was gonna sneeze and it didn't happen? Oh, don't you hate that? Don't you hate when that happens? Just feels like your whole world's gonna explode when that happens.
What?
And oh my lord, Wikipedia! You're supposed to have all the knowledge ahead of you, sir. And you missed. Listen. You fool.
At your beck and call.
That's better. Yeah, what is this? Never mind. Just kidding. In fact, I don't really want to do it anymore. I thought about it real hard and I just decided to say nah. This other, like, coward back here just being a freaking dweebo. Can I scream at him? Yes, I can. Can't hit him with that. Can't hit him with that, though. Now I can hit him with that. Hype it up! Let's scream at him real loudly. We screamed at him real loudly. I hope his ears ruptured. I hope we'll never be able to hear again.
Let's make it quick.
Quit running, you coward!
Hold on.
I understand I murdered all of your friends, but still. And now Abelard just took out your other friend, but you know what? It's fine. Don't worry. We're not coming after you. We just want to talk. Can we do that? Can I just ask you a simple question of, like, quit being a coward? Because that absolutely was a question. I can't reach him. God dang it.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
This music makes you feel like every fight is a hype, and it's so good. Oh, she has to freaking reload. God dang it. That's okay. Oh, I can still shoot. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Do it. Oh, Argento, let's go. Let's go. Wikipedia. Can you hit the man? You probably cannot because this guy is a freaking coward. Nope, you sure can't. God dippity doo dah heck.
My place is at the
Oh, the Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader soundtrack is freaking insanely good. It is so glorious. And I love it. Absolutely love it. Adira, you go there. You still probably can't hit him, but you might be able to scream at him. Can you scream him to death? Oh, Adira, do it. Do it. Do it.
What an
Oh, Adira with the freaking finisher! Let's hype that up. Let's go. How is this possible? Updating data catalog. The characteristic tendencies of the planetary defense forces of Rykad Minoris to run into ambushes is not a consequence of chance or negligence. It can only be explained as some twisted variation of combat tactics. This phenomenon is depressing. I've heard a lot about Darktide, and now, like, a lot of people are talking to me about Darktide. And it makes me wonder if I should actually look into it. Is that the newest one that came out? Warhammer 40k Darktide? The one where you actually play as a, Imperial, like, soldier, I believe? It's like third person, I think. And you fight against waves of Xenos. Excuse me. Took a drink. Let's see. The second squad under your lead that ended up in a rebel ambush. I mean, yeah, that's true. Everybody's like, we were ambushed! We didn't know! Finish him. Oh, that's Space Marine 2? Which one's Darktide? Because I keep hearing so many things about Darktide. What's Darktide? Please, I would love to be educated. She'll help you now, but as soon as we reach the governor, you're going into custody. I think that's probably a smart idea. Why? What did I do? Your lordship! They won't even bother to look into the matter. They'll just march me into the wall and shoot me. Look, I'm the one in charge here. Nobody ever said that anything I do has to have any form of logic or reasoning. Just that it is.
One step at a time.
My nose is all upset. Ooh. A hand flamer, you say? You don't say. Let us look at that. You cannot use it. That is mighty unfortunate. Alright, you will go into cargo. Away with you. I keep, like, sniffling. I apologize. It's because of my face felt like my face is like, we were gonna sneeze, but we weren't. You've been posting about it on your page, but to go into the lore would take more time than you have patience to type. I don't expect you to tell me about the lore. I just don't know what kind of a game it is. I don't know anything about it at all. Oh, this is interesting. Solid projectile weapons have an increased plus 50% over penetration. Hello. Oh, it's like a sniper. Okay, hang on. We could give that to Pascal. Oh, it's the only first-person shooter in the franchise. That's what that one is. Okay. I see.
They will see. Oh, yes. They all will see.
Everybody being highly sus over here. There's another one. I should look at it for my main character as well. For Wikipedia. It does slightly more damage, but I don't have a dodge reduction. It does not have a dodge reduction or additional hit chance. It's only for 1 extra damage too, so nah. It's fully online with 4-man strike teams. Oh! Is Darktide like Helldivers? Is that what I'm hearing?
Do you see that?
I do see that. And the wearer follows. Yes? Okay, I understand now. I'm with you. I'm with you. Kinda. Okay. I'm sure it's got its own differences, of course. But I'll have to look into it. I'll have to see if, like, maybe a couple of my buddies will want to check it out. I know, like, one of them in particular is pretty into 40k. When the wearer must fall unconscious, that's a word. That's a statement. A stasis field immediately recovers tough bonus points wounds instead. The wearer loses all MP, but gains plus 30 dodge. Okay. So this is in case they fall. I would be good for Argenta, honestly. Let's
something?
attach that to her, as a matter of fact. Oh, but it kicks over the cape. You fight heretics in different types of missions that has its own reasons. Oh, that makes sense. I'm surprised it's not Xenos.
Sings in my veins.
I feel like Xenos are a lot more interesting to fight than heretics. Hello there, individuals. There we go. Abelard, I will have you, sir. Front. Oh, that's Adira. Oh, dear. No, I don't want you there. I want you there, please. That's not what I meant to do. I got sidetracked. Well, I made my choice.
Here we go.
Good thing nothing happened. Let's go right here to start for Wikipedia. Let's see. You have armor. You fight hordes and hordes of enemies in the missions? Yeah. I mean, I figured as much. Almost sounds more like Left 4 Dead.
A wicked thought.
Let's take you out. Same genre as Vermintide, wasn't it? 4-player co-op, wave survival. So yeah, it is like, it is more like Left 4 Dead. Is what I'm to understand.
Let's get to it.
Can I fall back now?
And that's bad. Okay. First of all, let's move you to like here, so that way I can try to snipe through. For over penetration.
Request approved.
Control weapon and a 10% hit chance. Yeah, let's do that. That is glorious! Oh, Pascal is back. Let's go!
I will do.
Get out of here! God damn it. Going to swear you as an enemy.
Victory is imminent.
And then
Indeed.
endure. And leave it at that. And now Argenta. You. My lady. Who hath already doth fallen in battle. At least once. Oh, what a great hit. Did I hit Idira in that? That would be wild if that happened. Alright, we're not gonna do anything more with her. Now we need to take care of this dweeb. Of it hiding in the corner like a dweeb.
Anything else?
And now rupture his eardrums, please. Can you please do that for me? Amazing. I think it's cross-platform. If it's cross-platform, that just makes it easier. But I have friends that I can invite for games like that. I do appreciate it, though. I haven't gotten to a place where I'd be comfortable with introducing folks yet into my gaming time just yet. It will happen. It will happen. I just have to I have to get there first. Played Vermintide all. Oh no! That's so unfortunate. How? How do you like shoot at a 75-degree angle at that like that? It's more like 45, but still. Oh no, I didn't think you were doing that, Cliff. You're totally fine. I understand you were just saying like, yeah, you'd be willing to help. That's totally cool. Right now, at this point in time, I have no intentions of adding just folks that I don't know personally into to be, I should say, more close to what I do actively on screen, if that makes sense. It's nothing personal whatsoever. Not yet, is what I also meant to say. Not yet. Like I said, it will happen. Back when I used to do YouTube, I actually did community events, and I used to give away games as prizes all the time, especially from like Humble Bundle, where you could get games for real cheap. And I used to give those away as prizes. And I played Primal Carnage a lot, and was a QA tester for that company, and ended up getting popular in a way, quote unquote popular, off of just doing those kind of things for a lot of people. So I know how to do it. It's just that I would like to be smarter about it than I did before. But I need to get there first. Right now I'm just trying to enjoy streaming again. which streaming has gotten a lot more advanced than it used to be 10 years ago. Because holy moly is it a lot more advanced than it was 10 years ago. Yeah, for sure, man. I have no doubts that we can figure something out. I have zero doubts. Aw, man, that box is the way. Whale shenanigans. Alright, well then let's take this guy out. I mean, I've been wanting to take this guy out anyway before he takes down this private. Oh, Wikipedia, let's go! 10 years ago, I didn't have listen, I didn't even have decent internet. What do you mean? I didn't have decent internet, and I was streaming and everything, and it was an awful experience. It was awful. I don't know why people hung around. I don't know why people did it. I have no idea why. It was wild. I was like, y'all are so silly for thinking that I am worth your time when I had doo-doo internet and a doo-doo laptop, because I did everything on a terrible laptop, and I actually still own it. It's literally the size of like a brick wall. It's so thick. Like, laptops these days are like thin. They're like notebook paper thin, basically. My old laptop is like 5 of those stacked together. It's huge and it's heavy. It's heavy. It's not even a gaming PC laptop either. And so it played games awfully. I couldn't play AAA title games on it. And like film, which I used to use. Oh god, what were the old like it was like, oh my god, what were the old filming programs called? There was one that was so awful because it made like a 20-minute video be like 40 gigabytes. I can't remember. A 40 gigabyte file, basically. And I can't remember what it was. Oh my god, I had to go through so many different programs. OBS was still around. But you would have been 10 at the time, then like 10 times the amount of energy, bro. I was 18. I say that too, but I'm actually 30 years old, so it was actually longer. I'm exaggerating. That was 12 years ago. That's crazy. Don't make me feel old. No, don't say that. No, don't say that. Don't be saying that. I'm the old one here. Y'all be silly. Y'all be super silly, being super silly. You stop that. You stop that right now. You stop that right now. That's crazy. That's absolutely wild. Oops. That's so crazy, dude. Man, you're only 2 years older than me? Oh my god. No, I've seen your face. You don't look that. Bro, I wish I was joking. Yes, I know my face is on TikTok too. But no, I swear to you. I'm dead serious. I'm about to be 31 in a month. Less than a month, actually, in like 2 weeks. 2-3 weeks. I'm about to be 31. I wish I was joking. I really wish I was joking. Oh no.
That's ethically sound approach.
That's terrifying. These little dickweeds just like hanging out in the back here.
God Emperor, move through.
That's crazy, man. You just made me think about things that are so far in the past. I don't know how I feel anymore. I don't know how I want to think. I don't know how I want to feel. I don't know if I want to feel anymore. That's a lie. That went dark very quick. I'm so sorry.
Doubt is for the weak.
Oh man. Aha, I gave you a wound. You silly.
Cover me.
Can I scream at you? I can scream at you. Ow! Perils of the warp. Oh, it affects your allies too, I see. So old feeling alert, but I'm 20 and people say I look 12 or something even though I'm 6'4". I don't understand it, but hey, listen, I had this. I am also a phlebotomist, part-time, about to go full-time 30. So that way I can stream and not worry about my business anymore.
That these values would be lower under a more competent leadership.
No, you're probably right, Pascal. He's just being real.
Numerous losses among combat and civilian units. Do you mean dead people, Megos? People die in droves everywhere, every minute, under all kinds of leadership. If you tried to count them all, you might fry the cogitator in your skull.
Y'all are just crazy people. God, where was I? Oh no. Speaking of feeling old. Oh yeah, so I'm a phlebotomist. And I've been a phlebotomist for 7 years now. And I had a patient who came in who was 14. And she legitimately, like, I kid you not, is like, I'm 5'4", okay? Like, I'm not a tall individual. And this 14-year-old girl is like, I swear to God, like 6'5". She towers over me, yet has the face of a 12-year-old. And it was crazy. She was so sweet. She was so good. She did great with her lab drop. But oh my God. She looked like she could do basketball, like male basketball sports, and nobody would know the difference. She would just look really, really young. It was crazy. She was so cute though. Oh man. It never makes sense. It doesn't. It never, ever makes sense. Fortress World Origin Mesh Vest. Plus 5% against range attacks, plus 5% toughness. This ain't half bad. It is medium armor. We got some fire grenades, which I do need to equip on Pascal. I actually need to equip on everybody, because everybody can use these. So, you need some grenades. These are gas grenades, I believe, right? Yeah. Let's also put that there. And then Pascal, you my man. My main man. You can have that. And that. And that. And Abelard, there is... Oh, you can't use this. Can anyone use this? You can use this. Crazy enough. People say you're not 6'4", then they see me in person and they're like, well, I was wrong. How is that even possible? So, I mean, you proved them wrong, man. You're a living embodiment of proof. I don't like all of these debuffs that she'll have to endure, though. You can have it. Armor against range attacks, plus 5 to toughness, which... He doesn't get hit very often, though. I prefer higher chances of... This is so hard. Man, y'all making me feel short. Abelard, how's this? Who are you? Let's see. So this now is a better chainsword. And gives the extra crit. So we are going to give that to you. And this can go into cargo. This can also go into cargo. I'm gonna put that in cargo. There we go. Okay.
What lies beyond?
Yeah? You see death, you see the future. Okay. Something is blocking the entrance from inside. Back in 9th grade, I was the smallest boy, and even 2 girls were taller than me. I know that, like, girls end up typically, like, growing faster than guys do. That's just kind of how it is. I guess we'll go down. Only good for reaching the top cabinets. Oh, that's true. That's true. It's like my husband. My husband is, I think he's like 5'8". No, he's like 5'10", I believe. And so he's my tall person for everything. So he reaches everything. Collect the remaining trophies and leave this location. Yes. Tallest in your family. I wonder, how does that make you feel?
My nerves
Not meaning to sound like a therapist or anything, but like, how does that make you actually feel? Like, genuinely curious. Oh. Unlink all.
The stars.
And E Argenta.
In prayer.
Stop. God damn it, idiots.
This galaxy.
Look.
How may I?
The Emperor sets my path.
You're all idiots.
Cast your eye there.
I don't remember this being this hard to, like, turn off traps when I first played this. Like, this is wild.
Duty prevails. I better myself through my service.
Why can't I go through that? Ah!
Never doubt me.
I mean, I can.
I woke up with a feeling of wonder.
Data meditation is terminated.
Oh god, we all have like wounds and everything now? This is crazy.
Yes,
Okay.
indeed. They all
You consult the
will
appropriate
see.
treatise on Tactica Imperialis and weigh every step.
Alright, and
Sometimes,
then
though,
for
you just
yourself,
fire your
Abelard.
biggest cannon and save the day.
Oh, you need another one for each wound? That's crazy.
Careful now.
Be careful now, you tell yourself. Yeah, you tell yourself that.
This Explorator is blessed with multifunctionality.
The enormous humming transformers must be part of a single, much longer mechanism that supplies power to the hive. Oh, okay. Okay, so this is something that Owlcat does do also in Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous, where in order for them to do a serious sequence, or a longer sequence, or something that is typically out of bounds that doesn't feel very engaging, if to make it into a physical part of the game, it reads it out to you, the situation that is going on, and you can then make decisions based on that, which can either give you rewards, or it can give you differences based on how it is you wish to progress through that mission. It's a weird feeling because on one hand, I'm literally looking down on them. The others are looking up to me, asking me to grab. That's why they look up to you. They look up to you because they have no one else to grab cans on the shelf. So hey, that's understandable. That's a respectable piece of responsibility you have there. I salute you. On this journey across a world caught in the throes of a heretical insurgency, the Lord Captain accidentally witnessed an unholy rite that transpired in one of the maintenance rooms of an aqueduct. This abandoned nook turned out to be a heretic's gathering place for performing their grim and profane acts. The large group of rebels stood frozen in patient anticipation, all staring into the center of the room. No one moved. Only the murmur of hushed voices echoed against the metal walls. I'm going to look around to assess the situation. The rebels were unremarkable in appearance. They were dressed in the shabby clothes of abject rabble, spoke in coarse voices, and had repulsive faces. But what caught the Lord Captain's attention was the look of strange, almost sinister anticipation in their eyes. This was no gathering of loud blasphemers or bored idlers. Only occasionally would they exchange brief, unintelligible remarks. As they stood in a frozen circle, their gaze turned toward the hulking structure in the center of the room. Bulky power transformers, cogitators, crates, and voxcasters took up most of the space. Against their background, the structure in the center stood out oddly. An enormous lens mounted on a stand. It caught the thin sunbeams that made their way through slits in the ceiling and crossed the half-lit room. I'm like, so just with the cans in order on the shelf or on the way? Like, listen, we have to have a system, okay? I'm the tallest one here, and so I'm therefore the one in charge, but how would you like this done? But how would you like it done? How would you like to utilize my abilities of being toweringly above you? Okay, I can survey the particular structure with great attention, using a lore warp of 70, or my awareness, I can peer into the darkness. Yep, okay. Well, I'm glad we got this straightened out, Cliff. Thank you for answering my question. So, no matter what, we will succeed in either one of these. So let's look at the structure, because that seems a little weird. The enormous mounted lens was doubtlessly imbued with the power of the arch enemy, which in this case, the arch enemy, I recall, a malign metaphysical force composed of psychic energy that exists in an alternate dimension known as the warp. So it's chaos energy, basically. Chaos! Inimical to all that is noble and virtuous in the universe. Anyone caught in the corrupted light it emits will face horrifying consequences. Let's look in the darkness now, shall we? Although barely visible behind the closed ranks of the insurgents, the rusted barrels with evidently flammable contents had not escaped the Lord Captain's keen eye. One good shot at those barrels would decimate the number of heretics on Rykad Minoris. Oh shit. They could blow everything up. Let's watch? As if commanded by a grim, unseen force, the insurgents fell silent at once and, in a single movement, parted. A thick, sticky silence filled the room. The heretics' gazes were turned toward a metal structure with a lens on top of it. Standing tall in the middle of a circle of melting candles, piles of books, and unholy symbols drawn on the floor. The structure flashed as a single sun ray illuminated it. A sound of bare feet broke the sinister silence as a man emerged from the deep shadows. Reeling, he entered the circle and collapsed on his knees in front of the enormous lens. Not a second had passed before many rebel hands gripped the fallen man's shoulders and hair. Remember, comrade, the last sun ray you behold will be yours only, shared with no one else. Your holy final dawn. Bellowed a lone heretic's voice amid the silent crowd. By the doing of someone's hands, the lens had turned, and its focus ray feasted on the prisoner's eyes. The blinded man's harrowing scream shook the very walls of the place. Consumed by the rite, the rebels had not yet noticed the stranger in their midst. The Lord Captain braced himself and suddenly faltered, as if something had stopped him. Dark shadows danced in the Lord Captain's glazed eyes, ghosts of the past that had risen at the sight of the warped atrocity and shackled the rogue trader's will. Breathing heavily, the Lord Captain. So, if you weren't here for the first stream, I chose the heretical option and accepted the power of chaos. So, they kind of have a little bit of control over me right now. Could only rush blindly into the fray as if trying to escape unseen pursuers. Ah, oh, no.
Another annoyance.
And combat has begun. And there's the lens that they were talking about. There is a lot of dudes here. Let's see. There are a lot of canisters. Some buttons to press. Or who am I right now? Argenta? Okay. Argenta, you can go here. Abelard, you go front. So who goes first in this turn order? It looks like just Argenta right now. You go right here, Adira. Pascal can't really do much right now, but you can go right there. Wikipedia. And that guy I can't control. Okay. So there is someone over there. There's a fire starter. Could try destroying that canister behind it and see what that happens. See what happens there. It's not something I tend to do. It's not going to destroy it either. Is it worth it? We'll find out. That exploded. And he's almost dead, so there is that.
My faith strengthens me.
Whoa. That was hot. Not in the way that not in the way that you thought. Just, you know, it was smoldering, you know, like when you know you feel something that is warm in temperature at an extreme length. You know, that kind of thing. Just that. That was it. That's all. I swear. That anointed cultist. And now says, thank you for enjoying my absolutely terrible jokes. I will now rupture your eardrums. Oh yes, let's go. Excellent. This is such a dangerous power. Oh yes, please, can you all gather in a little group? That'd be great. Haha!
Chaos guides me.
I bring ruin.
You guys suck. There is somebody there with a lot of HP. Let's have you go here. Ow. Oh yeah, the steam, that's right. The steam does light damage and causes wounds, and we can press that button to turn it off. I forgot about that. That's annoying. That's 2 points, so yeah, let's go ahead and do that, because having wounds really sucks.
Medicine at its finest.
Oh, let's do this.
At your back of one.
Amazing, Abelard! Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. And
It will be done.
incredible. Pascal, my main man, my homie, my G. I don't know what to do with you quite yet. Let's have you set up. There are so many people who can see him. That's so terrifying, dude. Pierce! Oh, I missed the guy in the back, but just mutilated the guy up front. That's perfect. Good job, buddy. Alright, Wikipedia. Can you now do the same thing, but with the other guy?
What if...
Oh, that 40 damage crit! Woo!
Death to the weak.
Let's go, let's go, let's go. Come on, come on, bring it! Bring it! You can't kill me! You can't do it! Uh-oh. What just happened? It speaks to me, it's in my head, no shut up. Grant me strength for the horrors of this by the throne. Okay, that was a lot of words. Oh. You need to go. Like, you gotta go. Like, no more. Okay, shut that off now. So that way they can safely traverse. I don't want to be next to these explosives. So... I can't run and gun though either, but I don't want to spend a whole turn right next to explosives. Sure! That was crazy. I do have to reload next turn though. I need to get her reloading to be easier to obtain. Man, you suck. Okay. Yes, there, please.
In the Empyrean.
You have more HP, so I want to do more damage to wards.
But of course.
And then we're gonna, you know, do a little zappy zap. Just a little one. Just a kind little... Beautiful. Gorgeous. Fantastic, even. Is he roly-polying? Was he just like rolling towards me? Like Sonic the Hedgehog's like, gotta go fast! Gotta go fast! That's crazy. Let's see. Alright, everybody else can take care of that, but like the blue horror here.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time.
We are going to clear you as a sworn enemy. And... shink! I would prefer you to survive, so I'm going to do this and utilize the last AP on that. Heretics roll out, bro! That's so good! Roll out! Beautiful. I couldn't have said it better. It wouldn't have been possible. That's so freaking funny. Where's that? Where's that? Yeah, that bastard. I want you. And then, if you don't mind... Ooh, 40% is not good. 40%'s gross. 50%'s better? Sure. Oh, Pascal, let's go! As I keep blowing my hair out of my face. Let's see. Wikipedia. You, sir, need to assist Pascal. Taking this monster out. Excellent. Let's do this. Do it. Oh, oh man, I'm so sad. It was such a good hit. Oh.
Oh, my ears are ringing.
My ears would ring too if I saw that. If I just saw these little blue hedgehog roly-polies. Bruh, did you just blow something up in front of your face? Like, what happened? Okay. That was a choice that they made. That was literally... That was the most stupidest choice for them to make in the history of choices to make on the battlefield. They both walked up and was like, you know what's a great idea? Chucking a grenade on my feet and see what happens. And guess what? You killed 2 of your men, almost killed the others. Yeah. No. Thank you so much for following this. Hello. I'm so happy you're here. Nix, hello. I'm so happy to see you. How are you? I just watched the whole AI just be idiots. What's this button do? Yeah, that's literally, he saw like, instead of it being a pin on the grenade, it was just this big old red button. He's like, ooh, shiny. Those effects exactly are what happened. That's exactly how it happened. We're gonna have her go this way. Oh yeah, that's right. She needs to reload.
I'll do it.
Alright, that's her turn, unfortunately. That's alright. Now we can do heroic acts. Working on the commission? Awesome! How are you? I'm doing great, thank you for asking. Having a ton of fun being my ridiculous self
As the Emperor commands,
on the internet, shooting walls. Because that's exactly what just happened.
Follow my lead.
This guy needs to not die. I want to know what happens. Let's see here. I want you over here, Adira. If you don't mind. And then let's scream at this guy's, this guy's ears. If he had any, do you think they have ears? Like, I wouldn't know. Do you think they have ears?
Anything else?
Let's go. Oh my god, she murdered a man. That's amazing. And when she pulls the pin on, he wonders why it's... Yeah, why is this doing what it's doing? It keeps ticking. It's like a countdown of some kind. I wonder why. It's really strange when that happens. Bruh. You're gonna just make my life easier here. Crazy. Y'all are crazy. Oh, you also can zappy zap. I feel like that did more trouble for you than it did help. You know? Alright, well.
Reduced to dust.
Very well, Chaos. No more rolling out for you today. It was fun while it lasted. Let's see. That acolyte I can go for next, because the leader's gonna end up just getting kaput in a second there. Pascal's gonna go over here and he's gonna be like, hey, guess what, guys? You all are doomed. Oh, yeah, okay. So he's already under the effect, no problem. Let's just add a little bit more to the problem here. There you go. His problem in particular, not mine. No. Me having a problem? Never. Right, it's the same. Better chance fighting each other than trying to fight you because they only hurt each other. Yeah, exactly. Oh, I missed the guy in the back. God damn it, do not heck. Let's get closer. There's no reason not to. But no, for real. Like, seriously.
Let's see.
They're like the stormtroopers of 40k Warhammer. 95, 90. Alright, let's do it.
Another one is shattered.
95% chance. Wikipedia. Please look yourself up and source. Give me the notation of why you would miss on a 5% on that kind of a roll. Like, when someone drops a 500 kg bomb on you, bro, I wouldn't know what that's like. Did you catch my Thursday stream? Oh my god. That's crazy. Literally happens all the time. It's like our life in a nutshell.
I'll do it.
Oh, thank God. So good. Good job, Argenta.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Let's do that.
Follow my lead.
Please don't get yourself killed. That would be so great if you did not do that. We'll move you here so that way that group doesn't get messed with. And we want to zap you, I think. Let's scream at him. I feel like screaming.
On it.
Screaming just sounds really darn dippity-doo-dah good right now. Yeah! Oh, 3 HP! It's every time, like, it just happens? No, not with my group. With my group, it's just like, no, I'm gonna let you know this is happening, and I'm doing it intentionally to just drive you crazy. Just to piss you off. It's so funny. I love it. I love that group so much. I highly recommend it. The VOD's on YouTube. The audio quality is not the best because it was the first time I was test streaming on the console. So it's not as clean as like this one is, but it's friendly fire enabled. Yeah, time to find out. That's literally what happened once with a friend of mine who took out, I can't remember which arc weapon it was, but it was an arc weapon in Helldivers 2 and was like, I wonder how much damage this does. Looks at my husband who plays with us and just hits him once and he just dies. And that's as soon as we just dropped. So oh no. It was so good. Yes, I want you to destroy this. Okay, I can't do that, unfortunately. But we will do this. That 1 HP too, I swear. Yeah, that freaking emote is perfect. That exactly describes it right there. That's just, you can't get any more correct than that. I wouldn't be able to hit anyone unless I'm like obvious. So, all right, Pascal, let's do this. Let's go. We're getting there. We're almost done. Oh, that was such a great shot. Oh, that was so delicious. Eat that all up. Num 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 num. That was weird. That was weird. I'm sorry. I just realized how, like, socially weird that is to say out loud. Okay, we need to also end this guy. So, I will do so. What are the chances of me hitting you? 95. There's no way it'll miss. Overkill. Out of my way. Yo, he destroyed the mirror. The one whole point of them doing everything that they're doing right now, he destroyed it. It wasn't me. It wasn't me. It wasn't me. It wasn't me. It was him. It was this guy. This guy right here. This guy right here. Heresy. That's crazy, dude. That's crazy. He's like, don't worry, got this. Uh-oh, shit. Literally what he was thinking. Literally what he was thinking.
The Emperor's judgment.
Like, I don't think I could get more accurate than that. Oh, Argenta! Let's clean up this room. Let's go!
Weapon at the ready.
I need you to, like, stop. Sir. Just chill. You can chill. Let me do all the work. It's fine. I'm really good at screaming at people. Can I hit you? I think I can't see you, can I? Yeah, Fame, exactly! Exactly, Cliff. Exactly. There's no way. Like, no thank you, sir. I'm good. I appreciate it, but I'm good. Alright, let's scream at him to death. Boom! Oh, and 13 free damage on that cultist. Oh, so delicious.
Such is the will of chaos.
Your will of chaos destroyed your own mirror. I don't know what chaos you're referring to, but it sure isn't my definition of chaos. Whoosh. Might have been able to cleave, but it's fine. It's okay. End it! Let's go! That's it. We did it, guys. We did it. That was a big fight. That was awesome. That was a fun fight. Really well played. Your eye is drawn to the shards of the enormous lens scattered around the broken device. At first, you are uncertain as to what troubles you, but suddenly the realization hits you. The glass shimmers in a unique way, just the same way as the shards of the unknown broken object you found near Theodora von Valancius's desk. What's the matter, Lord Captain? Why are you so interested in... He instantly makes the connection. By the Imperium Saints, it cannot be! I see it too. Whatever that thing in her study was, it was made from the same material as this junk. What? What? It's a mistake. Slander meant to blemish the good name of a person who is now dead and cannot even defend herself. First, those minions of the archenemy murdered Lord Captain Theodora, and now, this cannot be tolerated. It will not be tolerated. Come on now, Abelard. Remember what she was like. Brazen, assertive. It was like her entire life was a race against fate, until fate caught up with her in the end. She would have gone headfirst into a black hole if she had thought it would put her even one step ahead of everyone else out of the expanse. Hello. Hi. Oh, thank you so much. Ooh, this looks really good. Thank you. Guys, I got food. My husband, I think he made salmon today. Oh, my Jeebles? There's no way. With peppers and some, rice. Mmm. Oh, my Jeebles are so delicious. My apologies. Many apologies. If we could just find out what she was keeping in her desk and why she went to get it during the attack. I love my husband so much. He makes us dinner pretty much almost every single day, and he likes cooking, whereas I do not. And I used to not like food either until he started cooking for me when we first got together about 10 years ago. And we've been married for almost 5 years now. And honestly, like, he makes some really good food. It is so awesome. I genuinely appreciate every single day that he makes me food so that, you know, I don't have to be my lazy self and I get to eat healthy because of him. So I genuinely give huge shout out to my husband to taking extremely good care of me and for being the most supportive human being in my entire life. I love him so much. How bitter it is to know that you were born from bad blood, but do not let this knowledge drag you into darkness. The sister's words ring with a genuine, sincere hope that you be blessed with a worthier fate. She does not appear to be shocked by the news of Theodora's possible heresy. Life must be so easy for you sanctimonious preachers. A dubious trinket and you no longer see a person. You see bad blood, an annoying hindrance. How dare you admonish me? We are speaking of abetting the archenemy. A person who has tainted themselves thus can never justify their actions. Sure, why go through all the trouble of trying to make sense of anything when you could just label them a heretic and call it a day? Except, dear friend, I seem to remember that you didn't mind Theodora so much while you were aboard the ship. You didn't leave her side for even a moment. She rescued you, aided you, and your adoration wilted the moment you heard an accusation sullying her memory. You weren't surprised or upset. You just gave up on her and moved on. Call her a witch? Oh god, no. I mean, it is too soon to cast accusations. Like, I will agree with Adira on this one, but I wish there was a more neutral choice on this. It is too soon, though. Like, I'm on Adira's side on this one. Wikipedia. Don't be naive. Theodora kept an unsanctioned witch by her side like a pet. Do you really believe she would think twice about crossing the line in other ways? I'm gonna walk away from this conversation.
Curiosity sings in
Ow.
my veins.
Chainmail, huh? That looks really awful. Ow. Okay, where's the button for that? Where's the button? Where beeth button? Yes, there. That button. Please, turn off the button. Turn button, thank you. Oh,
Nothing is
oh
from
my
sight.
jeebles. I hate how everybody has wounds at the moment. This is, oh, so annoying. Well.
Yes.
Argenta and unlink everybody so that we can take care of this disarming. Disarm, please.
The Emperor
There we go. Hey, we leveled up.
I'm restless.
How may I?
I'm listening.
Are you listening? I wonder sometimes. Joint analysis. Until the operative's next turn, their allies' attacks also remove exploits and deal plus intelligence more damage. Precise attack. For the next attack against the targets affected by an exploit, the target's cover efficiency will be reduced. This attack will have extra % hit chance. Ooh, that would be nice because his hit chance is not as good. Oh, perfect spot. This thing is so good. The effect is, yes, I want that. That's exactly what I want. Your tech use is literally the best in the game, so we are going to give you tech use. Can't take that, so agility is for her dodging, so we are going to do that. Let's see. What other ability do we want to give Argenta? I want something that'll help with either her ability to hit things or her ability to not get hit. Either one would be valid. Oh my jibbles, the salmon is so good. When you guys eat fish, do you guys eat the skin? Genuine question. Because I love the skin, and I have seen things online of people who really don't like it and they'll take it off. And I think that's wild to me. Like, if you eat fish, do you take the skin off? Or do you eat it? Let's see here. Demons and warp damage. Let's see. You don't eat fish? I mean, that's also fair. Like, you don't... That's totally fine. You eat the skin? Okay. I'm glad to know that I'm not just the only crazy person here. I mean, you're not the... You know, not that you're a crazy person, but... You know, I don't know, I mean... Yeah, you know, I mean... Yeah, I mean... That's actually pretty dope. Let's do that. Let's see. Something that helps also with her stuff. Ooh. Gain +6 intelligence, perception, fellowship, and willpower in combat. That's really awesome. Power resistance test with a -5 penalty. Okay. Sensory deprivation. Or we can give her another power, which we're not going to do. I might do that one. Okay, let's look at your stats real quick. Oh, your awareness is like insane in the membrane, so we'll just increase that. If I'm still alive, I will be done within the next 15 minutes, to be honest with you, because it is almost time for me to end the stream for the weekend. So, but thank you so much for being here, Cliff. You have been absolutely a joy. And I will definitely be live again on Wednesday. So I will, if I don't see you then, I will see you next time. And I hope you have a great weekend. So thank you so much for being here. And let's see, this is Abelard. So Abelard's weapon skill. Let's see. It's almost 1 a.m. Yeah, Tosha, I mean, I'm impressed you've been with me this whole time. That's incredible, man. I respect you. Thank you so much for being here for so long. Yeah, time really flies. It's been fun. It's been super, super fun. Suffer only half damage from all attacks of opportunity. All allies, including Xenos. I'm really glad you're enjoying them. I'm glad you're having fun. I really am. That means a lot to me. I think I'm gonna do this one. Just costs less to do things. That would be nice. You need perfect spot. You need perfect spot. 100%. Tech use. We'll probably do War Imperium. And Incredible. And everybody's leveled up. Albeit we're looking a bit spicy right now, but that's fine.
I am the rogue thread.
Gets warp damage and instantly increases movement points by +6 and grants 2 charges of the slash ability. Yet reduces weapon skill until ballistic skill and perception by 15 until the start of the user's next turn. So it boosts. It gives you extra attacks at the cost of slightly like less, kind of like damage, but it's like 2 whole attacks, which is pretty cool. It's coming! It's coming! It's drawing ever nearer! I hate the words of the Aurora! The final dawn is coming! Oh my god! Yeah. That's crazy. So, that whole time that it was waiting for me to sneeze happened right then and there. And it came without any warning. Like, really. Indicated was bonding to the warriors. There's visible scratches of blood on the device. That's wonderful. Absolutely wild. Don't want that. What is this? Heavy leather armor. Ooh. Dodge penalty. Armor deflection is pretty decent. That 0 is kind of rough, though. Whenever the wearer kills 2 or more enemies with a single attack, the attack does not spend all of the wearer's movement points, so you could still move afterwards. That's pretty freaking awesome, actually. Now I've got the sniffles. I am so sorry.
One step at a time amidst the madness.
Madness. Let's grab that. Just kind of clean it up. Get all my goodies. All of my well-earned, hard-earned goodies. I don't know what that area leads to. Lore work.
Ooh, another
Ritual
notch.
sites covered in heretical symbols. Each of which is the warp. Cool. All bad things. All right, let's go ahead and save, hard save, and we will call it for tonight. This was so much fun. I had an absolute blast. Thank you so much for being here, and let me fix myself real quick. There we go. And there we are. Look at that. Look at me. I'm all better now. But yeah, thank you so much for being here. Tosha, Cliff, Nyx. I know Garrett was here earlier harassing me in the beginning of the stream. I appreciate it. I know that there were some more individuals. Assassin was here earlier. Thank you guys so much for being here and for chatting. It's been super, super fun. What a wonderful weekend it has been. We're only halfway through it. I hope that you guys have an amazing, amazing rest of your weekend. Have a great day, a great night. Hope you sleep well, Tosha. And I will catch you guys on the next live. Oh, I'm so sorry, but I'm ending the stream at the moment. It is time to go. I've been live for about 4 hours now. We have destroyed the heretics of this planet, and we have obtained Pascal as a companion. But I will be live again on Wednesday at 5 p.m. Central to 7 p.m. Central. I don't stream very long on the weekdays because I understand people have very busy schedules on the weekdays. And so I try to be a little bit shorter. But genuinely, thank you guys so much for being here. Thank you guys for chatting. Thank you, Dynamic, for coming. I really do appreciate you. I wish I was streaming for longer, but unfortunately I cannot. I also have D&D. Oh, you've been lurking for an hour. Oh my goodness, Dynamic. Well, thank you for lurking. Speaking of lurking, thank you so much to all of my lurkers. You guys are true MVPs, just like all my chatters. You guys are all so awesome. Thank you so much again for being here and for being such a really important part of my day-to-day life as a smaller streamer, a smaller content creator. I really hope you guys are enjoying yourselves. Thank you so much for being here. We will continue again on Wednesday at 5 p.m. Central. And yeah, it's gonna be a great time.